Welcome back, guys, to round 5 of the Rocket Series Modern 1K. We have we have a 4-0 and a 3-0-1. We have Ariel Kuman on Blue White Hammer and Devin Fong on Soul Sisters. How you feel, Jacob?
I mean, again, these are both one-of decks. Having the hammer, we were talking earlier, they have the Inkmoth Nexus to get around Infinite Life. That could potentially happen with Devin. So,
yeah, looking at Ariel's list, I'm not seeing anything that's super spicy stand out. It looks pretty stereotypical. We got the Forgenew main, Surge's main, Surge's side. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that stands out.
yeah, Devin... Oh, wow.
Ariel's already led off with a plain Sigardizade and the Ornithopter. That's kind of scary.
Yeah. Devin has 2 lands and a Reprieve, and that's definitely going to be way too slow for him. Plus the Inkmoth.
Oh, and a Stoneforge Mystic.
Yeah.
So we can cast Stoneforge Mystic, go get Hammer.
Yep.
And then we can pass. And we can cast Hammer with Sigardizade and force Devin to respond.
Yep.
And then we can respond again with Inkmoth Nexus and Hammer for a game.
Yep.
Pretty gross.
Yeah.
That's quite scary.
Yeah, I think earlier you said it's a Solitude check for Devin, and he currently doesn't have one.
He has a Reprieve, but is Reprieve good enough?
I mean, if Ariel is feeling ambitious, he could always just sneak out the hammer with the Stoneforge, but I don't know if he would.
I mean, I would think that would be an awkward play with the Ornithopter because that's your only target, having to tap the other land.
Yeah.
But... oh, we're going for it.
Yeah. Yeah, Devin gonna Reprieve it. And I think Devin is splashing some green. Oh no, he's just going for the white source.
What's the green for? Does he have a Haywire Mite?
He has a Haywire Mite.
Main board, you're right.
Yeah, so that might be one that could be kind of tempting to pick.
Devin's playing Sarah Paragon. That's kind of hot.
Yeah, Sarah. Yeah.
What? Like the Unabomber? Like this? Whoa.
Yeah, I was checking out his deck earlier before the tournament, and there was a few like interesting one-offs.
So we did Reprieve it. We did draw the card. Did we draw Solitude?
Does not look like it.
So it looks like we're going to recast this hammer onto this Ornithopter and bonk for 10.
Yep.
What this does is it applies 2 forms of lethal next turn if we have another hammer, because we'll have an Ornithopter that's already got 10 power, and we will have the Inkmoth Nexus line as well.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god. Or we just have double hammer, you're done.
Yep.
Good lord.
Yeah, we don't need to continue that.
Good lord. That's bonked.
Yeah.
You've been bonked. We're gonna see Devin probably sideboarding Strict Proctor, another Haywire Mite, maybe Get Lost. I don't hate that.
Yeah, I think he has at least 3 there that he's
We're gonna see Ariel sideboard probably Curse Totem.
Yep.
To stop a lot of Devin's activated abilities with Martyr of Sands, Heliod, right? His Heliod? Or is he not on Heliod?
I don't believe
Not on Heliod.
so. But it's gonna turn off the Haywire Mite too.
Haywire Mite, Martyr of Sands, Ranger Captain of Eos Sac.
Yeah.
Yeah. The difference between that and this, though, is Devin is playing Skyclip Apparition, which can ETB and kill that.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Devin needed turns there. Losing the die roll and Ariel just saying, I have a godlike hand.
Yeah, and Devin did have the Skycleave Apparition in that first game in his hand, but with the 2 hammers, there was nothing for him to do with it. Yeah, Ariel feeling very confident in this, saying that he was going to play. Even though he's basically, he could ID draw, but...
He wants top seat. He's a combo deck.
Yeah.
You have to respect wanting top seat being a combo deck, because going first in top 8, because of your seeding, is very important.
Yeah, you want to be able to steal a game from somebody.
Yep.
And just win 1 and 2.
Yep. Doesn't look like Ariel sideboarded anything.
Well, maybe not. Yeah, is Teferi really doing anything for Devin in this? I don't think so.
Teferi?
Yeah.
Not really.
Yeah, I think that's what he was taking out there.
Yeah, not really.
It's actually dark.
Yeah, he's just taking out the full set, it looks like.
Yeah, Teferi's a little way too slow.
Yeah.
It does stop Sigarda plays, but it doesn't stop Stoneforge activations.
Right. Yeah, and as we saw, turn 3 was way too slow in that game.
Oh, yeah. I mean, how do you beat turn 2 double hammer? That's just... Not even just that. Having the backup with Inkmoth is pretty disgusting.
That was a very, very good sequence of cards to play for Ariel there.
Yeah.
The Inkmoth, the Ornithopter,
I guess
and
it
both
was turn
hammers.
3.
Yeah, but Devin's turn 3.
Yeah. Ariel's soon.
Oh,
He
yeah.
went turn 2 Stoneforge.
True, yeah.
So it's turn 3 for Ariel, turn 2 for Devin.
Yeah.
I mean, regardless, that was just, it's over.
Yeah.
Bonk, you're dead.
So how aggressively are you going to try to mulligan from Devin's perspective to try to find interaction?
You cannot. And I'll tell you why.
Yeah.
Devin should know that he's on Surge. And if you aggressively mull for Surge and you're already down card advantage, you get blown out. Devin needs like a really good turn 2, turn 3. Starting 8 is really scary though for Devin or for Ariel. This looks like double Spell Pierce, Pierce the Paladin, double Surge. Could be wrong. Those invocations are for sure Spell Pierce.
Yeah.
It's a map token.
There you go. And yeah.
More than likely, there's not a map token in the custom tokens.
Yeah.
Steven, you might tell him that.
Probably too new at this point.
We can see if we can get one for future rounds.
Yeah.
I will ask the staff. Shout out to Devin for playing a card without a token. I love you. Come on, Devin. You're killing me.
It's his opponent's token. His
Stop
opponent should
it.
bring him.
Stop it. That's like playing Cityscape Leveler and not bringing a Power Stone. Stop it. Stop it.
All right, pure steel coming down. Probably gonna.
Pure Steel's really good here.
Yeah, I mean it's a way for him to generate card.
Devin's gonna Skyclave Apparition. No, Abiding Grace. Okay. I think I would have got rid of Pure Steel with Skyclave.
Yeah.
Just because he's tapped and you can't get surged.
Yeah.
And to be honest here, Pure Steel does a lot. People forget about the draw when you cast an artifact.
Yep.
That comes up quite frequently. So here's a trigger.
Is that Paradise Mantle?
Yeah, that is Paradise Mantle. I am not sure, Kaiser, what planes those are.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Yeah, I'm not sure what planes those are.
As long as they get cut out.
All right. Yep.
That's quite scary.
Yep.
Just because we have a Paradise Mantle out, we can make a construct. We go get a hammer, and we have 3 artifacts to equip. Pretty scary.
Yeah.
Oh,
a
a Shadow Spear.
Yeah, that's one to keep on top. All right.
That Shadow Spear is also a hard enabler for what we just talked about. Misfill planes. It's
Yep.
a really good Skyclave, but it's about to get hit with the Surge.
Yeah. Is that... Do you Solitude?
If you have it, you probably do.
I think Devin does have one.
The issue with solituding now is you have a construct you have to deal with.
Didn't Solitude.
Yeah, I mean it's hard. It's a hard call.
Yeah.
You Solitude now, or do you Solitude on the construct that's gonna have a Shadow Spear?
Yeah, true. He doesn't know he has the second surge.
Sure doesn't.
Yep.
Or the Spell Pierce.
Nope.
Ghost. Ghost Spell Pierce.
Jeez.
Yeah, this is Ariel just is playing this really patiently because he has no reason to rush this.
No.
A second Paladin is really bad for Devin.
Second Paladin into a Shadow Spear, draw.
Yes.
Yeah, that's powerful.
Should be drawing, right?
It's on cast. Or
It's when he enters.
enters. Okay,
When
so
the artifact enters, you draw.
all right, so it looks like Devin tried a Solitude in response. That got run into another Surge.
Yep.
And then an Ink Moth. Not looking good for Devin.
It's definitely not.
Is that a Field of Ruin at least?
It is a field.
Yeah, so you can at least interact with that aspect of it. But yeah.
Imagine getting that surged. I've had that happen. I
Oh,
was playing against Guild with Coppers, and he surged my field, and it knocked me off my third mana source, and it knocked me off having 4. It's really
jeez.
brutal.
Yeah. Yeah. Pay 3 mana to
Yeah.
Stone Rain yourself.
Yep.
No one wants to do that.
Nope. It's pretty gross. Pretty gross. Pretty gross.
Yeah, Ariel hasn't shown that he has any.
Ariel's just sitting back.
Yeah.
And Devin's swinging here to trigger a Binding Grace. Devin's just trying to get something.
In fifth place, 25-2, we have Jamie.
What Devin doesn't realize is Ariel is
In
like a solid draw away from just ending this game.
Yeah.
In fourth place, 28-2, we have Rob.
Yeah, that's why you had to get rid of the Urza Saga instead of the Ink.
Yes, I agree because Urza Saga just finds you a free Colossus Hammer equip.
And
Yep.
both going undefeated, we have Milo and Daryl winning 35 and
All right.
4.
Ariel and tapping, and
Everybody, thank
Let's
you
find
for
out.
coming
Let's see what happens.
Knock on
Devin
top
has a
of the deck.
1-1.
Yeah, I'm not supposed to.
Springleaf
Springleaf
Drum's
Drum.
okay.
get some draws.
Well, it also gives you activation mana for Inkmoth or
Oh wow!
Spell Pierce.
It's also his third artifact for free equips.
Yeah, dirty.
Did he not draw?
I believe it did not off of the Springleaf Drum.
Oh no, it's an artifact. It's not an equipment.
Oh, it says equipment, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
All right. Well, there's Proctor.
Strict Proctor is pretty good because Strict Proctor will stop the draw unless you pay.
Yep.
It'll also stop the free equip unless you pay. Because it is a activated ability to equip for 0, I believe. I'm pretty sure that's how you read that.
Hmm.
Equipment you control have 0 as long as you control 3 more artifacts. Maybe that's not
Yeah,
activated.
that's no. That's just
Strict wouldn't stop that. It would just stop the draw.
Yeah.
Because Strict Proctor stops things that when they enter the battlefield.
Yeah.
So we would stop Pierce upon and drawing unless you paid for it.
Right.
It also stops the Guardian
I'll
unless
put on
they
there
paid
in a
for it.
minute.
All right. Another return to Area, but nothing to do with either of them really.
Kinda bad.
Yep. Then Ariel just sitting on some untapped fetches. Devin sitting on some untapped fetches.
Wait, hang on.
Yeah, going for the Hollow Fountain, maybe get an extra blue source.
Yeah, I kind of like the extra Hollow Fountain with double Spell Pierce in hand just in case it comes up.
Yeah.
But we also have a Springleaf Drum.
Yeah, for Ariel, yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine filtering your Ink Moth for colored mana off the Springleaf Drum.
Disgusting. Yeah, activate. That's gross.
Yeah. Alright. We're thin in the deck at this point, trying to get something good on top.
Sorry, say
At
that
this
again.
point, we just need a hammer, and we'll pay for the activation.
Yeah. I do like the Zendikar expeditions, though. The Hollowed Fountains.
You're very nice.
Yeah, I think Godless Shrine is my favorite from that whole series. Something about the, like, emptiness, desolate Eldrazi that just totally encaptures the card for me.
Yeah, they're sick.
All right.
Devin does have one card in hand in 5 minutes, which could represent a
Jeez.
Soul of Solitude.
And then you just won 5 store credit.
Yeah.
There it
And
is.
there it is. Okay.
Why did we not? Did Devin pay? He did pay for the Ranger Captain. He tapped 5 mana.
Yeah. So he just-
I was like, is Strict Proctor one-sided? But no, he paid.
yeah. And then Haywire Might, just for some,
Reassurance.
yeah, because he's not doing too bad at this point. He's kind of stabilized.
It's incredibly difficult to do.
So Devin can pop the Might and then bring it back with a Myria every turn, so he can just consistently destroy an artifact
Gains 2 life doing it too.
and gains 2 life doing it every time.
The one thing it doesn't stop is Inkmont Nexus.
Correct. But the Solitude is there to block the flyer. Or no, does that? Does not have flying now, so he doesn't
No.
have any flyers right now.
If we equip the hammer,
It loses flying.
we have to, but we can reactivate.
Oh, really? That's
give it
interesting.
flying.
To give it flying, yeah.
Yeah, you activate to make it a creature flying. You equip, it loses flying. You reactivate to give it flying.
Yep. Well, Shadow Spear's off the table now.
Pretty good.
Yep, that'd be the first one I'd go with. All right. And then,
Raven
Raven
Inspector.
Yep. Get a clue
Devin is clawing his way back into this game.
with his own homemade clue token.
Derek, not Derek, I'm sorry, Ariel had a pretty strong opening hand, and it's kind of gone nowhere.
He had 4 Pure Steel Paladins, and he needed to draw anything else besides, though, ironically enough. Alright, so Devin's now basically just going to start playing from his hand and graveyard.
Yep.
Oh, and he has, yeah.
Wow, double Haywire Might.
Yep, so now he's ready for whatever Ariel plays.
If I'm Ariel, I might be scooping here.
Probably.
Just to save time.
Yeah. Devin might as well just get the free Springleaf Drum too at the end of turn.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, Ariel's just examining each piece.
Yeah, Devin's got a lot of interaction.
Pithing Needle.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, blows up the drum. Urza Saga.
Here I am telling people not to scoop early, and I just did that. And then Ariel top decks everything it up. Totally on me.
Yeah.
Saga's so good right there. Or,
Field.
Field's so good right there. Wow.
Yeah, is there... I'm curious if there's any artifact interaction that Devin has besides Haywire Might at this point. I don't think he would.
Hour of Revelation. What does that do again?
Destroy all non-land permanents. I believe there's a cost reduction ability.
Might be pretty relevant here.
Maybe.
That would wipe the Pithing Needles, and then you could find something to reoccur the Haywire Might.
Yeah.
So Hour of Revelation might be it. It also kills Pithing Needle and the Pierce the Paladins.
Yeah, it costs 3 or less if there are 10 or more non-land permanents on the battlefield, and then it would just be white, white, white.
Well, we
all
definitely have
permanents. Yep, we've reached that. City's Blessing. Alright, now he's going in. He's, what, trying to just get some free attack damage, and then bring him back with Return to Emeria?
Mm-hmm.
Might as well sneak
Gain
in.
2 life.
Yep. We can't... Oh,
The Haywire Might. When it
yeah,
dies.
when it dies, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Stoneforge, Strict Proctor trigger.
Yep. Paying
Now
for
we pay.
that. What do you search for? Is there anything besides the hammer that you want?
No.
It just has to be.
Nettlesis, but I don't think he's playing Nettlesis. Nettlesis is not even good here. It's gotta be hammer.
Yeah.
This forces Devin to have an exile effect for whatever creature goes on, and there's 4 Pierce Steel Paladins.
Yeah.
So he has Hammer, Pithing Needle, and Ink Moth. That's your 3.
Yeah.
It's a free equip.
And because it's a Stone Forge, it can get around the captain.
If you activate Stoneforge, yes. You don't even have to activate. You could cast Hammer, put it into play, activate the Ink Moth, and equip.
Oh, yeah, I'm just talking about the Ranger Captain.
Oh, yeah, the Ranger Captain.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about getting around for Stoneforge Mystic.
Oh.
Getting around putting it into play.
Yeah. Oh, another land for Devin.
We're also going to be looking at killing with Ink Moth this year.
Yeah. The play you talked about before where you activate equip. Oh, he has a flyer.
Eagles is crazy.
Yeah, so he does have at least one turn. Goes to blocks, Raven Inspector.
It bounces 1/2, 1/2.
Yeah.
Devin assumed it was going to die.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Ariel at 11, so he still has like plenty of breathing room with a bunch of these 1 power, 2 power creatures.
Bro, we are drawing. Oh, yeah, we're getting 3 cards with this.
Yep. All right. Hammer in play. Let's see.
Devin makes a mistake if he swings that flyer here.
Oh, yeah.
Unless he has second flyer.
Is that Demiria?
Mm-hmm.
So he can block the flyer and then just have Demiria up. How many planes does he have? 1, 2. Yeah, so he'll be able to bring back the flyer every turn at least with the Demiria now. As long as he draws a land.
He needs to be very patient. Because
Yeah.
if he rushes this, he's going to get punished.
Yeah. He attacked with the flyer. Is what it looks like.
Yep.
And then that should be the end of the game unless Devin has something else. But I didn't see any removal spell in his hand.
What are we doing? Are we drawing 3?
Cast another hammer. Maybe playing around some type of spot removal for the hammer itself.
Maybe.
Just have some redundancy. So yeah, equipping Pure Steel Paladin with the hammers, even though he did have 2 mana available, but he is at 8. He might not want to go under too much life. With the birds in play, yeah, that makes sense.
Now he's fine because he can block.
Yeah.
Ariel should have went for that. And maybe he was just worried about Solitude.
Yeah. He's dead to Solitude.
Yes.
Yeah, so I mean, because he would have had to crack both the fetch lands, so...
Correct.
Yeah. But
Correct. So
now,
that's maybe what he was playing around with Solitude.
Yeah, so how many creatures is in that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. So if Devin just swings out...
That's also flying. We forgot about that.
What?
Strict Proctor.
Oh, is
That would be why he was fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Now it makes sense.
Yeah.
I always forget Strict Proctor flies.
Yeah. So, yeah. Devin just had it.
Yeah.
Huh?
That's good. Because if Devin didn't have the second flyer, Ariel has an opening to go Inkmoth Nexus, activate, free equip, give it flying back, swing for 20 infect.
Yeah.
We had the Shadow Spear, didn't we?
Shadow Spear got destroyed off the Haywire.
Okay. That would have been even more relevant.
That was the first...
Glad we got
yeah,
it,
first thing that you got rid of.
Okay. Then we were super dead because of the Strict Proctor flying, because we could freely block the Inkmoth.
Yeah.
This could be the hero story for Devin, too, because he could go 4-0-1 by winning here.
Yeah. Yeah, Ariel deciding to play in this one, so now opens up the potential to go in 4-1 going into the last round, and at that point you might, I don't know, if Ariel loses this and he's 4-1, do you
He can
play?
draw. He
Yeah,
can ID.
yeah.
That's why he... So, Ariel can lose this and clean the ID. which is why he's playing, because it benefits him to play if he wins by being 5-0.
Yeah.
And he could be the sole 5-0.
If
It really depends on what Brian Dorman and Chaz Tanner are doing right now,
yeah,
whether they drew
are playing.
or playing, because if they played, they could also be a 5-0, and it would be first and second seat, but that's still really good because you wouldn't have that interaction potentially until the final match.
Right. Cool. So Devin is stabilizing, being able to come back from that where it was a very close one.
It was. Ariel drew very poorly after that crazy opening hand with multiple Piercer Paladins.
Yeah, and then just
Like-
nowhere to go from there.
Like, I have Shadow Spear, Paradise Mantle, this Ink Moth. I have double Piercer Paladin, a triple Piercer Paladin for, like, multiple forms of reoccursion if you have Solitude.
Yeah.
But then it didn't go anywhere. But, I mean, Ariel may have been due for that after how disgusting his game one hand was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Playing Sigarda's Aid, Ornithopter, go. Inkmoth Nexus, Stoneforge Mystic, Colossus Hammer, go.
Hammer.
Hammer, Reprieve, Hammer, you're dead.
Yeah.
Like, puke.
Yeah, Devin's still contemplating sideboarding. I think he was going to bring in one more card from what it looked like, but now he's searching for another one to remove, so maybe he has a second card he wanted to sideboard.
It is of note that Devin kept in Supreme Verdict, because I've seen the verdicts in his hand. That is interesting.
Yeah.
Because Devin expects to make it to turn 4 and then have, like, a really disgusting answer. So, I'm really curious as to how this game 3 goes being on the draw.
Yeah.
That might be what he's taking out, because Verdict seems really slow in the draw.
Also, is that an extirpate that he has, or a surgical extraction?
Surgical Extraction. There's
Okay.
two of them.
Does surgical hit lands?
It can.
So, I mean,
It can hit Saga.
it could hit Saga, it could also hit Inkmoth, and that way he's just able to play with, like...
Yeah, if you field over in the Inkmoth.
Yeah.
Yep, that is a pretty good ceiling with fields.
Yeah. So I don't think I would be, like, totally against it, but he has to have something to take out to put it in at that point.
Again, we could take out the Supreme Verdicts.
Yeah.
That he kept mainboard.
Yep.
Verdict it seems a little slow on the draw.
Yeah.
Like, it's the combo kill deck.
Yeah, now he's on the draw. So yeah, hopefully we'll get some good 7s. We'll get some more interesting choices for Magic. And I'm glad that this one's going to 3. Just because, again, these two one-off decks. I just really like to see good decks that, they're in the top. They're playing for the top 8.
So Ariel has a reputation in SoCal for his hammer plays, very good at hammer. So I'm not surprised that that is the deck choice he brought here today, being his, main deck he goes to. And Devin's been playing this version of Soul Sister for a little while, probably multiple months. So, I mean, it makes sense, too, that he is comfortable playing this. Looks like he left Verdict in.
Yeah.
Makes sense that he kept this deck choice.
Yeah, and that was a hour as well that he had. With a
Hour is
reprieve.
actually, ironically, very disgusting in this matchup.
Yeah.
If you have it go a little ways, game-wise, it's very backbreaking.
Yeah. Plus, what a reprieve, solitude.
That's really gross. I am going to Solitude if I'm Devin, this Stoneforge Mystic.
Yeah, right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because
You can't let-
Stoneforging the Cauldron allows you to still Stoneforge something else into play later.
Yep. Okay, letting it happen.
Yeah,
Because you're only getting rid of the germ token, you're not getting rid of the actual equipment.
correct. Which allows...
Your Steel Paladin, Sigarda's Aid, plenty of doors open at that point.
Darth Stewie, thank you for the gifted sub to someone. Lomer Boy.
Is... Okay, so this is during attacks.
The fetch?
Yeah.
It appears to be so.
Yeah. No, he took it.
I don't know what's happening.
I don't know what's happening either at this point. Is he... He's way away from our. Maybe he's trying to go for a Supreme Verdict. He thinks he can have another turn.
Verdict doesn't touch the Cauldron Germ.
No, no, it doesn't.
It's indestructible. So I'm not sure what's happening. Devin's got something in mind, but I'm either solituding that Cauldron Complete if we let the Stoneforge untap,
Yeah,
or I'm doing the Solitude on the Stoneforge just to prevent the Cauldron.
yeah.
Devin might have a plan. I'm not sure. Maybe he has a Haywire Might to remove the Cauldron. That might be why. I'm not. I don't know.
But yeah, because that's the exile.
Ooh, what's going on here?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, this is looking in Ariel's favor. Devin is also sitting on a reprieve, which is not going to do nothing right here, but it could do something if an aid came down.
So did he cycle on his turn, played the land, and then
Appears
played
so.
his his 1/1? Okay.
I think Devin is realizing he should have Solitude.
Yeah,
That's unfortunate.
I think we're at that point now too.
Yeah.
Mm,
That's pretty scary.
yeah.
Because we have a Cauldron and a Hammer. Might be game.
And the Inkmoth can turn itself into an artifact for free with
Yep.
it too.
Yep, he'll have to fetch with the March Flat stacked it because we just tapped it, but yeah.
Yeah, it's the same.
This is about to be a 15-15 Cauldron Complete if this happens.
Yeah.
Devin is now contemplating Solitude. I wish we would have done this earlier.
Yes. Yeah, Ariel kind of opened himself up to that solitude.
So I like solituding after you show the Cauldron with you being tapped, because as soon as we untap, this allows Surge of Salvation to be a card.
Oh yeah, yeah,
So I'm not like, and Devin knows Surge of Salvation's in the deck.
yeah.
He just got hit with it twice game one.
Right.
So I don't know what Devin's thought process is here. I'm trying to figure it out. I just
would've-
feel pretty bad.
I just would have gone for the clean, kill the Stoneforge or exile the Stoneforge. A lot of times people try to get cute and save their card for the last moment, but no. If your opponent's tapped out, don't let them have it.
How's your Christmas, Gio? Good?
Now we're solituding.
Yep.
And we're gonna get hit with Surge.
Yep.
Yikes.
Yeah, that's rough. Rough for Devin. So yeah, what happens at 4 for Devin at this point? He doesn't have access to the hour, so Supreme Verdict, but he's left still with the
Cauldron Complete.
Cauldron Complete and the hammer with the Inkmoth as well.
Yep.
So there's not.
Steven, see if life totals are accurate from the Cauldron swing, because Cauldron has trample.
Yeah, Cauldron is one of those cards that just keeps on going. First strike, exile clause, trample.
Not sure if you heard me, Steven, but see if life totals are accurate. On the last combat step, Cammy Foggy sacked it. Okay. That makes sense.
Okay.
Who wants to play me Pokemon?
That's what he was trying to do. He was trying to solitude the setup in for the Hour of Revelation.
Yeah.
Oh, gross.
3 hammers at this point, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Yeah,
7,
that's
8,
gross.
9 permanents in play. Jeez.
Well, I mean, Devin is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Doesn't kill Cauldra. It does stop the free equip for the other 2 Colossus Hammers.
True.
But it's still 15. Another Kami. Biting Grace for Kami.
Yep.
So you're looping the Fog.
Okay.
It's better than nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. I mean, with the fog, there's
It's a loop until he draws Solitude, forcing the Kami sack on Devin's turn.
yes.
So move to instep, trigger a Binding Grace in response, Solitude, exiling it.
Yep.
Move to turn swing and there's no fog.
Yeah, so Ariel just needs an
Or
spell.
Needle with Sagas also, as chat pointed out.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and he's
Like,
getting
Ariel also plays Solitude, so either
Yeah.
of those things work.
and he has the Saga at 2 right now, so he's gonna be getting the needle soon.
Ariel's not on Solitude. I am big wrong. I thought he was still playing the 2 of Solitude like he has been, but no, it's Needle.
Yeah.
Chat is right. The only thing that sucks with Needle is before search you can sack Kami to Fog and top deck Haywire Might. Which gets rid of Needle, which is what Devin's doing.
Yeah.
So here comes the Needle like you claimed. Kami Fog for the turn. If Devin top decks Haywire Might, it's pretty bad.
I might be able to return to an hour at this point.
Oh, another hour?
Because he hasn't played the first one. So
he verdict.
Yeah.
That's correct. But don't you kill the Abiding Grace?
you kill the Abiding Grace, and he still has the Cauldron complete. He still has Ink Moth. So I mean, it's not like great.
But it does make the Cauldron a 5/5 because it loses the hammer.
Loses the hammer.
I mean, that might be really important though.
it's gonna buy him some turns.
Yeah. Oh, that's another Stoneforge. That's rough.
Yeah.
Okay, Skyclave is really good here. We can Skyclave the Germ and pray he doesn't have another Surge.
Yeah.
That's really good. I don't know how we're killing this construct. Unless we're just bringing the... Oh, we're getting rid of Needle. Okay.
Okay.
Now we're going to loop Grace. That
Yep.
works too.
Yep. How many needles does he have?
I believe just the one.
Just the one. Let's see.
Yep. None in the sideboard.
So then, yeah, is there any other out for him potentially? What are the removal spells? Because I don't know if he would keep in.
Curse Totem? Because then you can't sack
Can
Kami.
activate, yeah.
So it has to be Curse Totem. I don't know if he boarded in Curse Totem. But it looks like Curse Totem... Yeah, it looks like Curse Totem.
So whether or not he put in a curse totem, interesting.
And if he sees it.
Yeah, he has to see it. I mean, if Devin's just gonna burn through, basically both their decks at this point. All right. Reprieve, draw, play the
Hammer.
the Shadow Spear.
Yes, but we're equipping
Yeah.
with all the stuff.
Yeah, now we're equipping.
Now we have Curse Totem. That unfortunately is game unless Devin finds another Skyclave or something similar to get rid of the Curse Totem.
Hey, Wire Might.
You cannot activate it. Curse
Oh yeah,
Totem.
yeah.
So Devin needs another Skyclave.
Oh, I mean, if he
Or he
hours Haywire and then kill Cauldra.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Didn't look like a Haywire. Yeah, you think? Yeah, only need to pay 3 there, I think. And a Solitude. So, all right, he's able to clean up the board.
That's really important because this gives us a few turns. Oh, and he had it, right?
Yeah.
It gets rid of the... Oh, Devin! Oh, baby!
All right. With the
Oh, Devin, that was sick.
yeah. And now he's left with a single Solitude.
That was sick, Devin.
So how many hammers was that? Was that
3.
Yeah, I think he's sorting them now. 3 hammers, at least 2 stone forge, 2 pure steels. Yeah. Wow, that was
Dude, if Devin comes back from the hero story with this, that is incredible. That game 1 was so brutal. I will be significantly proud of him.
Now,
The issue is Ariel has enough to equip Culture Complete with whatever creature he draws.
does he have the ink moth still?
He does.
He does.
Devin has Solitude. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So I think he had. Oh, okay.
One Ring's pretty crazy here. I don't know, man. Activate, equip to hit for 6 infects. Kind of hot.
Yeah.
It falls off, but I don't know, man. You got the mana to do it, right?
Yeah. Honestly.
Oh no, those fetches are they in play?
I think so.
Is he out of white sources?
That might be it. That's where I was going with that.
Ooh!
Oh, wow.
That was huge.
Wow. And he can't even cast it again. So, what do we need? Oh, a Maria from Devin. Draw off the ring. And then, was that another reprieve? Oh, Field of Ruin. Oh, already played his land for turn, but that's fine.
Oh, Thrabian Inspector.
Yeah.
We have a Solitude still in hand, right?
Yeah.
Then we're fine.
Yeah, so he has 5 mana.
We're fine.
So if Ariel marches on the ring, then he's going to just Solitude the Ink Moth.
Correct.
Wow. Is Devin? Yeah. I think Devin's going to come back from this. All right, Forge anew.
Yeah, Fulls, if he was fetching, he would have 10 lands, and I think he may be out of fetchables, which is why he's not able to do that. Oh, there it is. It's Solitude on the Ink Moth.
Wow.
Devin is so hyped right now.
Yeah. Is Ink Moth in the...
Ink Moth that should be exiled, Steven.
Yeah. Wow. There we go.
Thank you, Steven.
And then gaining the life off the Solitude.
Solitude.
Did Devin lose life off the ring on this turn?
I didn't even look.
I didn't see it. But it does.
Another Solitude.
With a Skycleave apparition.
Oh, Devin.
Wow.
Yeah.
Get rid of your last hammer.
Yeah. Oh,
Forge anew. Go for it. I mean, he dares him to have a creature with another Solitude in hand.
Yeah. With 5 mana untapped.
Yeah. Wow. A Pure Steel Paladin isn't going to do it.
It's not. So we don't have a third artifact.
Nope.
Do it, Devin. Flash it in. Yep. Apply the pressure.
Yep. Close the door.
March the ring.
Yep.
I'm fine with marching the ring.
Yeah, Devin's... Yeah, he doesn't need any more.
That actually
cards
helps
at this point.
Devin, because he's not taking life, even though he can't draw cards.
Yeah.
Oh, he brought it back with a Myria!
Myria.
Oh, that's so nasty! Oh, Devin.
Oh, wow.
Devin, my boy, that was so good!
Oh, wow. That was nuts.
That was so nuts. Man, I'm gonna have to congratulate Devin on that.
Yeah, Ariel.
Thank you guys for the 5th round. We're most likely gonna stream at least a match for the next round. It may not be one of the undefeateds.
Yeah.
But catch us for round 6 before they cut to top 8. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Sick.
Oh. All right, everybody, welcome to round 6. This is our last round with Ariel playing Hammer and Chaz on Yawgmoth. We've seen both of these fine players playing today and doing very well at it. I'm curious to see if Chaz's main deck Fulminator Mage is going to make another appearance.
That's pretty good into an Urza Saga, let's be honest.
Yep, or get rid of an Inkmoth.
So I just went and counted. There could be 6 potential 4-2s going into top 8. And there's 4 matches that seem locked.
Yeah.
So that looks like... Or, I'm sorry, 2 matches that seem locked. So that's 4 people.
Yep.
So there's a potential of 2 people getting edged out. And we have Ariel and Chaz, who could be the other 2 people. Whether one of them for sure will be top 8 and the other one could get knocked down to 9th or 10th from losing.
It's speculative at this point, but it could be.
They could get leaped.
Yep. And Sigarda's aid into a Young Wolf from Chaz, both of them playing some pretty good turn 1 cards. So, no Ornithopter from Ariel on turn 1.
Oh, that was so nasty. Let's be honest though, this matchup has a potential to be extremely interactive.
Oh yeah.
Ariel has Surges, Chaz has Beseiju. I'm pretty sure Chaz has Force of Vigor sideboard.
And then
He does have Force of Vigor sideboard. And then Reclamation Sage. And Legion's End. And Necromentia. There's a lot of things from Chaz.
Saga into Stoneforge is going to be rough for Chaz.
Oh.
Because I just saw Pendlehaven in his hand and not much else at this point. And
Bowmaster.
Bowmaster, some lands. Not great. But yeah, you get the Cauldron here.
Arrow on the die roll too, which is kind of important here. We have a Chord of Calling.
A Chord, not nothing.
We have Land, Bowmaster, Instep, come to turn, Chord.
Yeah, but he needs probably... I know he'll have enough green sources for it.
Correct.
And then maybe
He could play a lean source. He could get a Overgrown Tomb.
Yeah,
and then have the wolf.
Is that a Wall of Roots in his hand as well, potentially?
I actually cannot tell.
Yeah, I think there might be a Yawgmoth, or I can't tell if that's Glare.
Urborg is interesting.
Okay.
He probably is trying to play around the fetch shock.
Yep. Save some life. But let's see... I see an old border right there next to the Chord.
It could be Yawgmoth.
It could be Yawgmoth. Chaz, considering all of his life choices that let him here right now.
I mean, this is a pretty important turn.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna
Okay.
drop the wall. Okay. So the wall gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Chord for 2.
Yeah, Chord for 2.
Land for turn, Chord for 3, Fulminator.
Yep.
Which stops the
Saga.
construct and the free hammer equip from the Sigarda's Aid.
Yep.
So this is let's find out if this is the route we go. Ariel has 2 hammers and a Pierce the Paladin in hand.
2 hammers and a pure steel.
I feel like this game is effectively over if he cannot get rid of that Cauldron Germ.
Yeah. Absolutely.
That's pretty rough to deal with the Sigarda's Aid.
Yeah.
It's almost like we need to remove the Sigarda's Aid right now.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. There's no Reclamation Sage in the main for
No,
Chaz. He has
no main.
Yeah, no enchantment interaction, not a Haywire Might or something.
I do believe there's a Haywire Might.
Grist from Chaz.
Gris is good, but not good enough.
No.
Yeah, no Haywire Might main board, unfortunately.
Okay.
Haywire main board would have been really good here
Yeah.
to get rid of the Cauldron.
Either the
Doesn't stop the hammer on Stoneforge, but we have blockers.
Yeah.
We do not have blockers for trample.
Right.
Unfortunately, this seems like a die roll loss. Had this come out, Chaz could have maybe had another land to Chord.
Yeah, if he was a turn ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's rough. And it is with that Cauldron, that exile clause too, so he doesn't even
Yeah,
have
he doesn't
like,
even get
chump
to-
blockers.
Oh,
on
he
his
gets a
next
chump
turn.
block, but the trample goes over regardless.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, this is very much going to be a game too, because we're going to get Haywire Might and Reclamation Sage and Force of Vigors and the other Fulminator.
How many sages and mites does he have?
1 and 1.
1 and 1.
On the flip side, Ariel gets Curse Totems, Solitudes, Surge of Salvation, and Marches.
Those are all big heavy hitters.
Yeah.
Yeah, getting this first one would have been real good for Chaz.
We're gonna make a mana, we're gonna fetch a hammer. It's gonna go directly onto that germ.
Yep.
Or we're gonna get the Pithing Needle for Haywire Mites because we don't know if Chaz has a main board.
Yeah.
Or yeah, we're gonna get Pithing Needle for Haywire Mite.
Yeah.
Because Chaz is showing Cord for 1 off Wall of Roots, the insect and the young wolf.
Yeah.
And then fetch Green Source Exile.
Yeah, true. And he can still play Hammer.
Yep.
And equip. So yeah, good call by Ariel.
Yeah, I mean you have 2 hammers in hand. It is
Okay.
I didn't know he had both of them in hand. I thought he had one. I thought he was getting the second one off of the thing.
Yeah.
This
So-
looks like he can block and survive. The problem is he has a second hammer in hand.
Yeah. Yeah, Cigar Aid giving it flash.
Yeah.
Kind of. It is interesting that he played the first. Oh, he had the mana floating. That's why. Yeah.
He did. Off Saga.
Yeah, Saga.
He also has a Surge up.
Yeah.
So he's trying to see if he commits to combat.
Yeah.
And Chaz does not have something then he'll more than likely play it.
Yeah, because right now he only has the single green from the Wall of Roots, which isn't going to be
Correct.
anything. So
None of these things, by the way, get exiled. They only get exiled if they're bigger. So if Cauldron would kill it normally, it'll go to the graveyard. If Cauldron cannot kill it normally, there's no excess damage dealt back. It's first strike exile.
okay.
So had it been like a huge thing, oh, we're recording right now.
Oh, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cord for
either
3.
2 or 3. I didn't see him put a counter on the. Maybe Cutthroat isn't going to let him live.
Is it for 3? 1, 2.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Just a quick check to see if he actually is dead, and he is actually dead.
That's just the rough aspect of going second in that matchup.
Especially on game
Chaz
one.
had a very good hand that would have been much better going first.
Yeah.
On the flip side here, Chaz lost to Brian Dorman and Ariel lost to Devin Fong, meaning that Devin and Brian could have played for seeding and they would still have like both of them have a good chance at getting in. However, like Devin for sure with two draws or a loss would get in with 13 points. Because there's going to be a lot of 12-pointers.
Yeah.
Which means their breakers are really good. So if Chaz was to lose this, he should have good breakers, which means he should be a good 4-2. It's just really rough.
Yeah, just the fact that there's the potential
Yeah.
for...
Ariel and Chaz are playing to see for high seed and the chance of getting knocked out. But, I mean,
And
that's magic.
yeah, Ariel being the combo player, he just needs a high C. Like
Yeah, he does.
talked
He
about
wants the
last
combo.
round.
He wants the combo seat.
Yeah. Yeah, so then sideboarding seemed to be pretty much over already for Ariel, but what is he gonna take out for all that removal that he has?
I don't know. You have some defensive spells
Yeah.
like Spell Pierce to stop Cord. You have Surge of Salvation to attempt to stop Yawgmoth or force it to activate again. You have March of Otherworldly Light for exiling the Undying creatures, or Hapatra
Yeah.
to stop, the loop. Or even getting rid of Grist
Or getting rid of Cauldron.
or Cauldron. Yeah, and then you also have Curse Totem and Solitudes.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure what Ariel's taken out here. Like, Esper Sentinel's probably not as good. So
No.
there could be 3 Esper Sentinels taken out. Arguably the Ginger Brute, because you have Shengrute Geist. You could core for Shengrute Geist who does have haste.
Yeah.
So if you set up a Ginger Brute line, you could just go get that and actually block.
Yeah.
So maybe the Ginger Brute. So there's 4 cards: 2 Solitude, 2 Curse Totem. I'm still wanting to put in 1 Pierce, 2 Surge, 2 March. And then we're looking at the rest of his deck, and I don't know.
Yeah, that's a hard thing with these like really streamlined combo decks is sideboard slots have so many good heavy hitters, but you don't want to dilute your deck to the point where you just don't have your combo anymore.
Correct. Heretic, I'm sure Chaz would be very, very, very happy that you said that. He loves his tattoos quite a bit. He's a good guy.
Yeah.
On the other side of Chaz, right, we're looking at probably Necromancia, Legions and exiles or destroys?
I believe it's exile.
Because if it exiles, that might be an option too to get rid of Cauldron.
Yeah,
Maybe Spike Feeder. Maybe we're gonna go the Infinite Life route.
but there is that Inkmoth still there.
That's true. But we're also a Beseiju Fulminator deck.
True.
We're also Haywire Might, Force of Vigor, Reclamation Sage, Fulminator Mage from Chaz. Those are for sure coming in.
Yeah, so Inkmoth and the Springleaf Drum is
Pretty strong.
yeah, pretty good opener for
Pretty
him.
good opener.
Yeah. And a Cauldron in Chaz's hand.
Wall of Roots.
Yep. Chord, Bowmaster, Cauldron. Pretty good hand.
Appears still. It's a really good draw.
Yeah.
Does he have an Ornithopter? He does not. Ornithopter would have been an insane rip.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Ornithopter planes, tap the 2 Pistol Paladin. That's
Yeah.
just a lot.
Ornithopter just being a mox in this situation.
Having to run 8 out without getting a immediate use out of it is going to be very rough for Ariel.
Yeah.
Chaz, we know he boarded in Haywire Might and the Reclamation Stage. It's happening.
Yeah, and he has the Chord,
Correct.
so he can...
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Chord for 2. That's almost Rex Stage.
Or a Chord for 1 and then...
Chord for 1 and activate the Haywire Might.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if we're doing it that soon.
No, there's no reason to.
Yeah, I agree. I think what we're going to do is we're going to either play something and keep up 2 mana,
Yeah.
so that if we have a point where that Inkmoth gets activated, Chaz is going to Bowmaster it.
Yeah, I think he's just going to hold up Bowmaster, maybe Cauldron, and then hold up a Bowmaster, but... Oh, he has a Rex Sage in hand, too.
Here goes the mana. We're going to keep up 2 mana. We're going to Rex Sage the Aid now. And then we have Wall Roots activate Black Source from Overgrown Tomb for the Inkmoth if he activates it with
Yep.
the Bowmaster.
Yep, there you go.
Did we draw a Surge, though? Is there a Surge in Ariel's hand?
No, I didn't see one.
You'd be going through them and taking all the.
He does have a hammer. He's
1,
also
2, 3, 4.
off his double white for the Pure Steel currently.
Correct. But we have a Solitude Evoke if we wanted to do that.
If he is feeling...
And that could be pretty good to get rid of the Rex Sage here.
Yeah.
So that it doesn't have an opportunity. Actually, no, Rex Sage is ETB. Maybe getting rid of the Wall Roots so it doesn't have an opportunity to go under Cauldron.
But he
Or
could
Cauldron.
activate Might with Saga and then Springleaf Drum with the Inkmoth and the Plains to Pure Steel. So he might be trying to save the Solitude for something else that's a little bit more impactful.
Fortune is pretty.
Or Fortune.
Pretty aggressive.
Yeah.
It's a really good power card. Let's look up the exact text of Fortune. Plays off ETBs too.
Yeah, there's just so many words printed on these Lord of the Rings cards. Yeah. And-
Fortune says, whenever Fortune enters the battlefield, return target equipment guard from your graveyard to the battlefield. Which did not trigger. As long as it's your turn, you may activate equip abilities as though they were cast as an instant, and you may pay 0 rather than pay the equip for the first equip each turn. So it's very strong with this board because 8 already went away, and this serves as a one-time Sigarda's Aid.
Yeah.
Plus, it gives you instant speed just like Sigarda's Aid does.
Yeah. Instant speed equip.
Cast and equip.
Okay.
Instant speed cast, equip instant speed once per turn.
Got it.
On your turn.
On your turn.
So it's like, sort of, it's very close to Sigarda's Aid, but a little stronger and then a little weaker in different areas.
Yeah.
Chord for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So chord for 4.
Yeah. Get Yawgmoth?
I believe so. And Ariel passed.
Yeah, just double checking there's nothing better than the Yawgmoth.
Is Chaz on shielded at all? I don't think so.
I didn't see any in the 75.
Does not appear to be on shield red.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yogg's the best target in here then.
Yeah.
Shield red would only be good if you already had something else in hand. I don't know, something about drawing your deck and gaining life while doing it seems pretty gross. Let me craft this perfect hand of sideboard cards.
Right?
Let me also draw all this removal for Inkmoth Nexus and put myself high enough to where I don't die unless it's by infect.
And now his Pure Steel Paladin is super awkward with the Bowmaster.
Yeah. So you are not accurate by saying that. I repeated, as long as it's your turn, You may activate equipment at instant speed, and then you pay 4, so it is instant speed. It's not cast, correct, but it is instant speed equipped, as long as it's your turn. That's why I said it was weaker than Sigarda's Aid in some areas and a lot stronger in other areas.
Yeah, and he's just pitching the Paladin here because that Bowmaster is going to start getting out of hand with the Paladin.
Would we on the Yawgmoth?
That's my thought. Yeah. So it looks like he's just sacrificing some fodder right now.
Sec the Orc, right?
Yes,
And the Rec Sage?
Yeah.
Okay. So we gain 2, right? Or where are we at? Believe is Chad still trying to decide? I know he exiled the Yawgmoth.
No, yeah, got exiled. And then
Steven, do we gain the 2 off of the Yawgmoth from Solitude? I know Chaz drew cards, but I don't know if he actually get the life back from Solitude.
there we go.
Yeah, we took the damage from the Yawgmoth, and then we just didn't do the Solitude, so we're back to where we should be.
Yep.
We fetched a basic plains. We have a hammer in hand.
And
So we're gonna make a construct, and then we're gonna cast and equip the hammer.
yeah, probably.
Seems really good.
Yeah, because it looks like it's just what, another land in
Oh,
his
is this
hand?
game over? Does he cast the? Oh, he's a mana short. So he could tap the construct to cast hammer.
Yeah.
But he could activate Inkmoth and equip it. It would fall off.
Right.
He needed 1 more mana, and then he could have tap, cast, activate, equip, and then hit for 10 infect.
Yeah.
But for now, we're just gonna put it on the construct. I mean, it's a massive construct. What has he got? 1, 2, 12. With the potential to grow next turn, because Fortune is an enchantment.
Yeah, but couldn't he...
Or 13, sorry.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Springleaf Drum, Construct, Hammer, 3, and then 10, so 13. He was a mana short from being able to do everything.
To both cast the hammer and activate the
Inkmoth.
Inkmoth untapped.
Untapped.
Yeah, because the Inkmoth would have been tapped if he activated it.
So gross.
Yeah. I mean, still, he's happy with what he has.
I don't know if he's happy.
Well-
he's ahead, but he's contemplating if Chaz gets on tap whether or not he is dead.
Yeah.
Or is his hammer exiled to a Haywire Might?
True.
So there's the Force of Vigor. That's pretty gross.
Yeah,
We're gonna
that's gonna be
probably hit the construct. Do we even hit
Forge?
constructs? Nah, that's.
Yeah, Forge and Urza Saga.
I like hitting the Saga. I don't know about the Forge over the construct.
If he has a way to deal with the construct, then the hammer's just kind of dead.
I mean, you do get to re-equip it with the Forge, but
yeah.
I guess we're blocking. Shadow Spear comes down. Oh, that's why. All
Yeah.
right, that would be why.
Yeah.
We probably are not letting that live. Now it makes sense to get rid of the Forge anew because now he can't equip to the Inkmoth Nexus.
Yep. Oh, and he has Beseiju anyway.
Did he draw Beseiju too?
Yep.
That makes a lot more sense. That's pretty gross.
Yeah. And he has the 2-up for it. Yeah.
I think he's patiently waiting too for Ariel to kill the Grist so that he can Cauldron. Because if he Cauldrons the Grist, it's going to be really, really brutal.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. But he did just get rid of the Inkmoth.
He did.
Yeah.
With the Beseiju. I didn't see him draw Beseiju. That makes a lot more sense. It's really good Yawgmoth rips he had in the card for turn.
Yeah.
It does now make sense why he Force of Vigored that, having the Beseiju in hand.
Yeah.
Because you can't leave the Inkmoth.
No, not with...
No, because if we rip a Piercesteel Paladin, we can play, activate, and equip, and swing.
Yeah.
There's another Inkmoth.
And Cauldron, I didn't see the other card that he drew.
I did not. We mill a Halfling, and we play Cauldron.
Yep.
More than likely, they'll... Or he will exile the Wild Roots, start making mana.
Yeah, that was my thought.
Or the Halfling. Maybe the Halfling. I'm not sure. Depends on what he draws.
Well,
Whether he needs Color Source or not.
the Roots is going to be better for a Chord. double up on that.
Okay, Lavinia's pretty nasty.
Yeah.
This slows down Court of Calling unless he has another land, and then he can court for 2.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Wow, that was
Bowmaster.
huge.
Ooh.
That was huge.
Yeah, get rid of the Ink Moth.
That was a very good Bowmaster.
Yeah. Cauldron the Halfling.
Young Wolf's pretty sick here.
Yeah. It's just a
Sack
beater.
Young Wolf to kill Lavella. It comes back with a counter. Yep, that's a wrap.
Yep.
Aerial has maybe one more draw, right? That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yep, 8. So he goes to 5. Oh, that's pretty brutal.
Yeah, so he's just dead here.
Oh yeah, Insect Army. Let's go.
Yep.
All right, this is going to be a tight game 3. That was a very good game 2, but this game 2 shows why sideboarding is so crazy for this matchup.
Yeah. Rex Sage coming down.
Yeah. Rex Sage
Force of
into
Vigor.
Force of Vigor and a Beseiju.
Yeah.
Beseiju was not sideboard, but
It's still.
Rex Sage and Force of Vigor were both pretty good there.
Yeah. Just picked up.
You also seen Lavinia out of Aerial, which slows down Court of Calling. Had he seen that earlier, it could have played differently.
Yeah.
Because Chaz was stuck on, a little bit of lands for a little bit.
He was a little pinched on mana. And looks like Chaz is
Yeah,
taking a
Chaz
rest.
says, I have to use the bathroom so I can properly think.
Come down from all the excitement.
He's rocking the Kakashi I gave him. Meanwhile, he's wearing a Naruto headband. Oh, Chaz.
Yeah, so far we've had some pretty diverse decks across the stream.
We have. We've had a few repeats, but I would rather watch people that have to win in.
Yep.
Nothing against Nick Medina and Emilio, because that was about to be a really good match too. But this match has a lot more explosiveness.
Yeah.
Emilio, I'm not completely sure what he's playing. I think he's playing Cascade, but I know Nick is for sure playing Living In because he was on earlier.
Right. And, it's nice having a hammer player. So much of this tournament was Scan. So having
I mean,
something...
yeah. Gil decided to not be here today, even maybe on Hammer. Gil is a San Diego Hammer player, just like Alec Pitzer, but Ariel came down from North.
Yeah, good to represent.
Yeah, I don't know if we spoke about the breakdown for this tournament, but we have 6 Scan players, 5 Murktide, 5 Rhinos, 3 Yawgmoth, 3 Merfolk. There's 2 Hammer Time.
Okay.
2 Hardened Scales, 2 Living In, 2 Prime Time, 1 Heliod Company, 1 Martyr Proc, 1 Jessica Stoneblade, 1 Grixis Death Shadow, 1 Red Black Midrange, no scam, 1 Domain Aggro, 1 Kethis Combo, 1 Big Red, 1 Burn, 1 5-color Humans, 1 Scape Shift, 1 E-Tron, 1 Death and Taxes, 1 Blue Black Mill, which I believe is Sultai Mill, 1 Brought Back Emiria, and 1 Goro's Vengeance. That's a pretty good spread of decks. Pretty satisfied with it.
Yeah. I think Merfolk would have been a fun one to see with some Tidebinders.
Yeah.
And kind of really explore that card and just how powerful it can be. Because it shuts everything down.
It does. It does. I agree. I think Merfolk would have been pretty cool to watch. We just have not had any of the Merfolk players do exceptionally well today.
Yep.
That is a deck, though, that when it draws hot, it's difficult to do anything against.
Yep. And it looks like Chaz having to go down to 5. It's pretty rough.
Ariel looks like he has an Inkmoth Nexus, a Pierce Steel Paladin, a Cigar de Zade, a Springleaf Drum. I think it's a Cauldra. I can't tell what... And then a Stoneforge Mystic. I cannot tell what the second to last card is.
Oh, yeah. It looks like it might be with the legendary border there.
Is it Forgeanu? Might be Forgeanu.
Is Forgeanu legendary?
No, I don't think so. No, because his Forgeanu is extended art shirts foil.
Yeah.
Is it Dranath Magistrate? Is it Dranath out of the sideboard? I cannot tell. I guess we'll have to wait till he plays this card.
Yeah, we'll find out shortly. Chaz having an acceptable 5. Bowmaster, pretty good. Did well from last game. All right. No tournament play is kind of rough. But
I'm probably inclined to go Inkmoth, Tutor, play Aid off the Stoneforge. If I'm Ariel. Because what it does is it gives you Stoneforge and Sigarda's Aid pressure, and they have to answer one or the other.
yeah.
And I think because we have a Pierce Steel in hand, we just get Cauldra.
Yeah.
Because if you get Cauldra and you force your opponent to Haywire Mine it, he's just getting Hammer. Maybe it is Cauldra in hand.
Yeah.
Because if you get a Cauldra and you force your opponent to remove it, you have backup combo in your hand with 8.
Yeah.
Wall Roots is pretty sick.
Does he have Sigarda's Aid in hand?
Yes, he does.
So he could have played it with.
He could have with Stoneforge.
Okay.
I believe he's trying to make sure that he can do everything at once.
Okay.
Maybe a Shadow Spear.
Oh, it very well could be Shadow Spear.
There's Aid. Inkmoth.
Activate.
Inkmoth.
And
Hammer.
Hammer. Oh.
Fourth the bigger. Oh,
jeez.
I was so nervous for Chaz because he reactivated to give it flying.
Yeah.
Oh, that was huge.
So, what do you blow up? Hammer and...
Aid.
Okay.
Inkmoth and Aid. Woo!
Boy.
That was scary.
Yep.
He has a Pierce still in hand, though.
Yeah, he has 3 artifacts.
Activate Equip is still a thing.
Yep. 4 for a Yawgmoth? Oh,
Walking Bliss on
Bliss
2. Kill the Stoneforge Mystic. Okay.
Okay.
Probably worried about Stoneforge activate Cauldra.
Yeah.
He dead?
He might be.
I don't know if he's dead because he goes Pierce still play. Activate Inkmoth off of the Springleaf Drum.
Yep.
Freely equip the Sigarda's Aid to the Inkmoth.
Yep.
I think he might be infected. No, because it loses flying.
Then he equips it again.
And it loses flying. He can't re-equip. It loses flying. He doesn't have mana. If he had another mana source to reactivate, he could.
Oh, that's right. He has to reactivate. He
Yeah.
doesn't equip again. That's
and
it.
then
That's
before turn ended, he equipped it to
the Pure Steel.
Pure Steel.
Yeah. Well, let's do it again. Oh.
Oh! I mean, he can still block. He can still block. He's not dead.
Yeah.
Oh, reactivate to give it a fly.
Yep.
Dang.
Wow.
Dang. That's brutal.
Very timely Bowmasters.
Yeah, but the Surge. It's also very timely Force of Vigor.
Yep.
Oh, Brian, stop it. I mean, that's a congratulations to Ariel.
Yeah,
I
good
mean,
job.
that's brutal for Chaz. Chaz played that really well. I mean, the mold of 5.
Yeah. Mold 5 and surviving that long.
Surviving that long.
But
Well, I mean, here's the Chaz. Let's hope we see him in the top 8 for his breakers. He should.
yeah, Ariel definitely earned that spot.
So that's going to do it for round 6. There's going to be quite a break here because we're going to have to cut to top 8. They're going to do deck checks before top 8. So catch us back in maybe 35, 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Something
well,
around that.
yeah.
But that'll do it for us. Thank you. Bye.
Yeah, we'll see you then.
Welcome back, guys. This is the first round of top 8. We have Ariel on Blue White Hammer and Carlos on Hardened Scales. Tell me what you feel about this, Jacob.
Well, Hardened Scales, I just watched a little bit of in the last round as the rounds were finishing up, and it looked like a pretty fun deck to show off. I always love counter manipulation, adding, removing, multiplying counters. That whole math aspect of it is gonna get pretty out of hand because we were looking over the list and it looks like it has the Ozolith and it has Hardened Scales plus Zabaz, which is gonna increase those modular triggers.
I'm gonna read you guys the deck lists or the deck names and who they are for top 8 out of order because I don't have them in order in front of me. But you see Carlos and Ariel here on Hammer and Scales. We have Jonathan on Death and Taxes. We have Cal on Red Black Mid Range. We have Devin on Soul Sisters. We have Brian Dorman on what looks like a scam list. Chaz on Yawgmoth and Nick 2 on Amulet. That is our top 8 at the moment.
All right, so we have a Sigarda's 8 on turn 1 for Ariel. And
That's a really strong opening.
Yep, with Urza Saga. And is that
Saga, I cannot tell what that is. Pierce the Paladin, Forgenu.
Yeah, I think that might be an Ink Moth in between there.
Kind of looks like a donut.
Yeah. With Carlos with an Ink Moth of his own. I think he's just trying to figure out the right way of sequencing this hand. But yeah, a hanger or a let's see.
Trying to see if Carlos is a Haywire on my main board, but it doesn't look like it. Just so you guys know, this top 8 is untimed, so bear with us if rounds take a little bit longer to launch. I'm going to go get a screenshot of the top 8 so I can actually say who's playing who.
Yeah. Yeah, so looks like Carlos might be trying to decide if he wants to start off with the Urza Saga. Let's see, so there's an Arcbound, Walking Ballista that I see. So
Hangerback Walker, Saga Ozolith. I can't tell anymore. That one looks like a pathway, maybe?
oh, it might be a pathway.
Yep, that's a pathway. So, chat, we have Brian Dorman on Scam versus Chaz on Yawgmoth. Ariel and Carlos, as you see. Cal on Scam versus, or Red Black Midrange versus Amulet, and then Devin and Jonathan, which is Martyr Proc versus Death and Taxes.
All right, so we're still waiting on Carlos, and since Ariel has played, we're not trying to resolve mulligans or anything, so we're trying to just figure out the first few plays of the game.
Carlos is probably trying to figure out if Ariel has some form of beats that he's not thinking about.
Yeah.
We are live to Ginger Brute plus Hammer here.
Yeah.
So Inkmoth Ozolith, pretty good play.
Yep.
Saga Trigger.
Might be, I mean, are you tempted to play your Saga early just to try to start getting those counters up there, or do you want to rely on it a little bit later on for mana?
I don't know, because Inkmoth here is really strong. There's a Hangerback Walker, right?
Yeah.
And a Zabaz that, if you get them out with Inkmoth, you can start manipulating with that Ozolith and then putting on Inkmoth and winning at once.
Yep.
Yes, Chaz did make it as the 8th seat.
Yeah.
Chaz is currently playing Brian Dorman, who is on Scam. Carlos and his outrageously large dice, I love it. It's covering like 30% of the card. I'm a huge fan.
Yeah. You need to be very clear with your game state and your board
Oh,
pieces. Yeah. No confusion.
Not at all. Is it? We're misrepresenting. We are red-green here. Yeah, Grove of the Burn Willows. We are red-green here. Crag Crown Pathway.
So I think maybe playing Ballista on one here might be...
I'm a fan of that
Yeah.
because the counter moves to the Ozolith, right?
Yep.
I'm a huge fan of that. It also puts in check this Esper Sentinel.
Yep. If he ever does need to answer it, or, you know, whatever else Ariel might have. Ginger Root, for instance.
Yep.
You
You gotta respect Ginger Root, because Ginger Root Hammer is pretty gnarly.
Yeah. But unfortunately, he just has a pure steel paladin with 2 toughness, so which isn't going to do...
He also has Fortunu, the Emirian, and another Urza Saga.
No, just going to blocks. Let him trade naturally. All right, and then...
We're gonna see how much he respects Inkmoth, because... Or a construct.
Yeah.
Because we could probably make a construct here. What are we doing?
Is that
I like the
hard?
scales.
Yep.
Now we'll activate... No, what are we casting?
Arcbound, I would guess. Oh, okay.
Another Ballista, which will come in with 2 counters.
Blitz on 2 isn't too bad.
Move to combat and put 2 counters on the Ballista from the scales.
That'll work.
Is it not... How does Hardened Scales read? Carlos knows this more than we do.
Yeah. Move all counters is what the Ozolith says.
And what does Hardened Scales say? Pretty sure it's when you pull a... Would be put.
Would be put.
So move is not put, right?
Yeah. And then looks like he just...
Made a construct and pinged it.
Yep. Important distinction with magic cards. The words mean very, very particular things.
Village Green, I am a huge fan of Carlos. He has to play the spiciest thing in the room, and he is very good at piloting the decks. Yeah, but it doesn't. Did they not? Did they miss the Hardened Scales trigger? Because I wonder how the interaction works. Let me judge call Steven, because I don't think you can miss the scales. So we need to judge call.
Yeah.
I will grab Jer. Judge!
Yeah, we're just explaining the situation to the judge right now, just so we can ensure everything's happening correctly. Alright, yeah, and it looks like that does get the additional counter because it is not a May. Is that correct?
It is not a May.
Yeah.
I called the judge and she is taking care of it because Hardened Scales is not a May.
So the Ballista should essentially have 1 more counter on it.
Thank you, Steven.
Cool.
So we were right.
Yep.
I'm glad chat questioned what we were trying to figure out to make sure.
Yep. Magic is a very difficult game. So there's the 1 mana floating off the Saga, which got the Needle.
I'm assuming that's a needle on Ballista?
That would be my guess. And then the Inkmoth Nexus just came into play for Ariel. And I think he's trying to decide what to play at this point. Springleaf Drum makes sense.
I mean, we're going to make another construct here, right?
Yeah.
And we have 2 artifacts. The construct makes a 3 and potentially a 4th with the Inkmoth.
Yeah.
Come to turn, make another construct fetch. It's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
We do have a Ballista we can block with, but we also have another construct we can make ourselves.
Yeah, what does Carlos have in hand? He had the Arcbound. Is that an Echoing Depths?
Yeah, so we can let the Saga trigger, Echoing Depths, and trigger it to 1 and have another Saga. It's pretty disgusting.
Yeah.
I really wish Carlos had mainboarded a Haywire Mine. It would have been so crazy here.
Yeah, Hangerback's pretty big there, I think, though.
Oh, because we can sack the Ballista to the Ozolith. That makes sense. That does make sense.
Or to the Arcbound.
Yeah, no, I mean getting rid of the ballista in general.
Yeah, but if it...
Because you can't activate the ballista with the pithing needle.
Right.
There's a really good needle by Ariel, let's be honest.
Yeah.
So Carlos is probably thinking here, do I make a construct or do I do the hangerback walker?
Yeah.
Because we can float a mana.
Yep.
Does he have another land in hand besides the Echoing Deeps?
I can't see
Maybe
that.
floating a mana maybe that's not the play this turn, because then we can only do it for 3. And then it's XX. If
Yeah.
we float a mana, we're down to these 2 lands. Echoing Deep comes into play tapped.
Oh, it comes into play tapped?
Yes.
Okay, that's the issue there.
Believe it always comes into play tapped.
Yeah. Yeah, it's more...
When Echoing Deeps enters the battlefield, or you may have... Oh, it's a May.
Okay.
To copy, it's a May.
Okay.
You may have Echoing Deeps enter the battlefield tapped as a copy of a land in a graveyard, except it's a caves in addition to its other types. So if he was to copy Saga, it would have to enter tapped.
Yeah, but I think he's fine without copying Saga just to get some big creatures on the battlefield this turn.
I mean, I'm not against it. Like a Hangerback Walker for 2, it'll be for 4, right?
Yeah. Or, like, if he Arcbounds, gobbles up the...
We also have this Ink Moth, where it forces him to have to use his Ink Moth. Because you move all the counters to it.
Yep.
But then we don't have a blocker in case. I don't know. This seems. Yeah, I just looked it up, Aggie Dog. I just read it.
So yeah.
So we're getting a
Here's
Zabaz
Zabaz.
with the Saga. That's pretty sick.
Yeah, that's a good option.
What if you drew Soul Cauldron for turn? That would be really good too with Zabaz. You're good, man.
And a
Or
yeah.
girl, they. I'm not sure.
Yeah, with the Walking Ballista. Interesting. Yeah, the flexibility of lines. Like, that's the thing that I always enjoy
Dude, this
most
deck,
about
I
this.
wanted to watch it. It has so much.
Yeah.
So we are going to have it enter as a copy of Saga, and then...
Arcbound. And he's gonna sack all of them. Modular abilities are gonna trigger an additional time. So each time he sacrifices, it's gonna get 3 counters. Because it would be an additional modular off the Zabaz and then an additional counter off the Hardened
And
Scale.
he's dead.
Yep.
Crazy.
Yep.
Crazy.
Very powerful magic.
So, for those in chat that watched that and moved too fast, Carlos basically made enough counters with the modular triggers and sacking to put them all on Inkmoth and kill him with Infect all at once.
Yep.
Ariel tapped down to cast a Construct because he didn't want to get Pithy Needled.
Yep. And having the Ozolith move at the beginning of combat.
But yeah.
Transfer all those counters that were
And then they get
sacrificed from
even
those
more
creatures,
counters
and then it
because of
gets
the-
even more counters. Yep. An additional counters being placed onto the Ozolith, or no? Is Hardened Skills just onto creatures, or is it permanent? I'm pretty sure it's just creatures.
Yeah, so it would only double when it went to the creature from the Ozolith, not before.
Right. But still,
That's wild. There we go, Infect Death.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to think about it from Ariel's side there. He was worried about not being able to make a construct in a really bad board state because Carlos does play mainboard Pithing Needle.
Yeah.
This top 8 is open deck list. So they did look at each other's deck list before they played, and they're, as you see them on the table now, and they're also allowed to look at them in between games. So Ariel was already aware that there's a mainboard Pithing Needle in Carlos's deck, so that might be why he made the construct, so that had he not and Carlos fetched a Pithing Needle, he would have 0 constructs. And, you know, with the way his hand was, 0 constructs isn't really great for applying pressure. But he did have a Cigar Sade. The only issue is he would have to activate his Ink Moth when he fetched off Urza Saga for the hammer. And if Carlos had a flyer, he can just block. And then it would fall off once he deanimated the Ink Moth. So Ariel felt like the better play was probably the construct equipped the hammer to the construct.
yeah. I mean, but he still knew that Arcbound Raptor was in the main, not necessarily in his hand.
Yes.
So he was just opening himself up to being dead to Arcbound.
Yep.
So having 4 of those versus the Pithing Needle that is the potential to get, I mean, he obviously, you know, had his own reasons for making that decision, and those are good reasons. But in my mind, I always went to err on the side of what's the blowout, what will I die to, and how can I prevent that?
He probably felt like with the pithing needle that if he didn't name Ballista, he would never keep a board state
Yeah.
because you're gonna get as the Baz fetch, right?
Yeah.
And then the Ozlith move to contact or move to combat, swing, and then ping, 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 ping. It gets too much.
I'm talking about making his own construct instead of leaving up to the Ink Moth to be able to block.
He did. Oh, you mean blowing out that way?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. Because if Carlos had the Arcbound and he was able to transfer all his counters onto the Ink Moth and swing in, having that Ink Moth as a blocker would have at least survived a turn.
Yes.
You know, who knows what would have happened beyond that, because then you just have an Ink Moth with like 10 counters
a
on
ton
it.
of counters. Correct. Correct. That's what I figured Ariel would do, was give himself another turn to do that.
Yeah.
But he also tested whether Carlos had it or not, and he did.
Right. Oh. Do we have a...
I am not sure why we have another judge call. I'm sorry to inform you, Shoot did not sneak in.
No.
The only one that snuck in was Chaz.
At 8th.
Shoot ended in 14th. Chaz was the only 12-pointer that made it.
Wow. Yeah, it could be about some card interaction with this judge call. Or...
There was only two 12-pointers that had a significant chance to make it, and it was Chaz and Nick Medina, and their breakers were 1.4 difference. So very close breakers.
Yeah. Alright, so Carlos has a gemstone.
Oh, that is a nutty start.
Ballista.
Shadow Spear to Zabaz.
Yeah.
A forest, that's a crazy start.
Is that an echoing there as well? No.
Double gemstone.
Double gemstone.
Wow. Wow.
Gemstone pitching
What a
gemstone.
wild opening. Oh, don't even stop it. Stop actually getting instant speed removal. Oh my goodness.
Put it back
Is this
down.
the Zabaz?
Yeah. He has
A Bliss on one.
Bliss on one.
Okay.
I mean, with 3 Zabaz, that's a little awkward at this point.
I mean, we're odds away from abusing it.
True. Just legend bombing them.
Oh, we shot for one and
In response
marched
to the march,
it,
yeah.
It's a good march.
Yeah, with Cauldron, you want to just get it in the graveyard. Yeah. Get that point of damage across.
I just don't think they've updated life totals yet, Steven.
Yeah, Ariel should be at 19 or 17.
Ariel should be at 18. There we
Fetch,
go.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Saga on
Saga's
2?
real good.
Oh, wow, another march in hand, too.
Yikes.
Yeah. So, first Zabaz is going to run into Dismember.
Another march,
Yeah. And then...
If we do a march, we give up the contract. Because we need another mana
true.
source.
True.
That Zabaz might just sit there.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not really doing anything.
Yet.
Yeah. It can destroy an artifact.
Yep. Is it artifact or enchantment? Because that's pretty relevant too.
I think white is flying and red is destroy artifact. Oh, destroy artifact you control for Zabaz.
Okay. We looked it up, Jordan. We
Yeah.
got it.
Alright, so...
Second Zabaz trigger. Trigger modular, trigger again. Hitting needle.
What do you name?
I don't know. You're still Paladin maybe at this point? Because you can't really name Sigarda's Aid. Maybe, yeah, maybe,
I think
it's Pierce still to me.
I would think maybe Saga just to avoid the second construct because Carlos has no...
Yeah, but then you're locked under it for the rest of the game.
True.
You're also in a Saga deck. I don't know.
Well, he's putting mana.
Oh, he's gonna hammer the construct.
Yeah.
Well, what's the backup plan? What is in Carlos's hand?
The dismember.
Do we surge? Do we have it? We do not have it. That's
Uh,
very important.
Yep.
Very important.
Okay.
We floated a mana?
Yep.
So we have 2 mana. Oh, we passed. Or no. Stoneforge.
Okay.
Off the mana that we floated with Springleaf Drum.
Yeah, that'll be good. Get another hammer.
I want to say that he... I feel like he named Pierce still, if he's grabbing Stoneforge. Maybe he didn't name.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I don't think Pithing Needle does anything against Pure Steel. Because...
You're right.
Yeah.
It's just equipped for free. You're right.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what he named.
It couldn't be Springleaf Drum, couldn't have been Hammer.
Nope.
I mean,
It could be Hammer, but it wouldn't matter.
yeah.
Aids triggering.
Yeah.
That's a big Stoneforge. That's a humongous stone. Okay.
Okay.
That'd be humongous Stoneforge.
Dual wielding hammers.
So the crazy thing to point out here is there's a March in hand.
Yeah.
We're
So-
gonna more than likely connect to something here.
Yeah, Welding Jar isn't going to do much against a March. So Zabaz, Welding Jar, and Shadow Spear is what Carlos has. So I'm pretty sure he's just dead here. And he knows it.
Which one?
And maybe for future games, Steven, if we do get a Pithing Needle, if we could get like the card name on a post-it, just so we're aware of what they're naming to. So
Turns out sideboard's pretty important here with Marches coming in
and Dismember.
and Dismember.
Yeah.
We've yet to see a Surge.
No Surge. All right. Yeah. And haven't really seen Cauldron either.
No, we haven't seen Cauldron. These
Like-
games have been very quickly.
Yeah, I'm excited to see a Cauldron with the Hardened Scales deck.
You're right, Augie Dog, but it doesn't stop the Sigarda's Aid trigger. So if
Yeah.
you name Hammer, you can still equip a Sigarda's Aid.
Yeah.
He already had an 8 out.
Yeah, that triggered ability when it enters it attaches.
So naming it there with 8 out really didn't do much.
Cursed Totem is probably going to do Ariel some some good there. I'm sure he's going to heavily try to find that one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Curse is crazy.
I mean, it essentially just shuts down the deck.
Sort of. Carlos has a ton of answers to Curse Totem though.
True.
These Nature's Claims. What else do you have main board?
Yeah, I mean, you could even be marched.
Marched, yeah.
Yeah, so both decks kind of popping off in their own way.
Yeah. That was a showcase of how strong Urza Saga versus no Urza Saga is. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Ariel very much did quite a bit with that saga.
Yeah.
He threatened a construct that had to be removed, and then double hammered with the Stoneforge. It's pretty gross.
Yeah, Urza Saga is a powerful card. Gave him the threat in the construct, gave him the inevitability with the search.
Saga is absolutely busted, and so is Soul Cauldron and Carlos's deck. They're
Yeah.
both very disgusting magic cards in the format.
Yes. It's not just a free tutor, it's a free tutor that gives you mana.
Arguably, if Saga and Soul Cauldron were not in the format, these decks would not be tier 1.
No.
They are strongly enabled by both those cards.
So I
Gives
don't-
Hammer a backup plan with constructs, while also being a fetch besides Stoneforge Mystic, without having to play stuff like Blasphemous Skill. And then Carlos's deck has been a deck for a long time, but Scales is what, or Cauldron is what made it really, really good.
yeah, push it over the edge. And the Zabaz is actually like pretty
Yeah,
powerful.
this
too.
is the boss giving it flying under Cauldron for no white,
Yep.
because you use the Soul Cauldron to activate.
Yep.
It's pretty important. Carlos is on the play. This is very important. So let's see how he opens.
Yeah, had to
He
mulligan.
goes Saga Ozolith. It's a pretty strong opening. Or Saga
Zabaz.
Zabaz.
Yeah.
or even Grove Hardened Scales into Saga Ballista for 2.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of strong openings that he has.
Early Ballista, early Walker with the turn 1 Hardened Scales. Yeah. On turn 3, you have a 4/4. That's pretty good.
It's like an Arcbound, Scales.
He has a Forest and a Saga.
Is that a Cauldron?
I think that's a Welding Jar, maybe?
I really like
No,
Zabaz. I like the
Zabaz.
sand.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you. Saga definitely did make Amulet way more busted than it was. That is also a super factual.
Yeah.
Super factual term. So this makes
That's called
Ariel's hand. Ooh, Ariel top or drew a hammer. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
So we're fetching to play aid. We have a hammer already in hand.
Yep.
This is gonna be a fast clock.
Wow.
All right, let's see who has the more busted opening here.
Ozolith, not bad.
Oh, he drew it.
Yeah.
Gross.
But I think he's just gonna
Hanger back
either
for
Hanger back or Ballista.
Ballista for 2
Yeah.
because of the scales.
And then he can probably Ozolith Arcbound next turn if he has land. Or, yeah, not a Cauldron. I don't think there's any.
There is Solitude. That is
Uh,
important to notice because it will force the usage of something. Does this say Stoneforge Mystic? Yeah, I'm a Solitude. Yep, let's force it now.
yeah. Shields are down. I mean, you gotta.
Yep. Then here comes the Stoneforge.
Yeah. Might be tempting to get Cauldron if you already have a hammer.
Yep.
But
Activate equip.
Yeah.
Or activate cast equip.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, what's all this business? What's all what are all these lines of text on
So
here?
we are rushing to kill with something in the air. Because that's gonna be 15 damage next turn with the Cauldron and the equipped hammer. And then it has another hammer with trample.
Yep.
That's pretty much games. This is a 2-turn clock.
Yeah. And Ariel doesn't
Unless he draws an answer to the Cauldron or the Stoneforge Mystic right now.
Yeah, Ariel doesn't know it, but Carlos doesn't have the Dismember in hand. And seeing it in game 2, he must be having some concern about it, because it is something that can kill the Germ token.
Correct. Pathway in red. There's a Cauldron.
Yep, there's Cauldron. Ozolith,
Arcbound.
Arcbound.
We're gonna have how does that work? We might see the Cauldron combo.
Yeah.
I can't remember how it works.
I don't think he has it.
He's a card away from it, right?
But he needs a way to put a counter on it.
The Cauldron.
Right, but I mean with the Walking Ballista.
We have an Arcbound, so we need his boss.
Yes.
We also have a Saga getting Zabaz. I don't know. We're about to watch it.
It's about to unfold.
Which is crazy because if Ariel goes all on here, he could be dead. You don't know that.
Yeah.
That's pretty
Wow.
scary. This is chicken. This is literally chicken.
Yeah.
Because yep, activate.
Yep.
He's gonna go for it. Cauldron.
I mean, you have to. I don't think he has like any other cards in hand, does he?
I don't know. I know he has a hammer.
Or at least
I can't tell what the other card is. Land in something else.
Yeah, Flash and Hammer take 15, 16,
Go to 5.
15. Yeah.
Land something. It looks like 2 fetch lands. Marshall's Air Mesa is what it looked like. Could be wrong.
Yeah.
All right, Carlos is really making sure he has this. It
Yeah.
could be Salty Pitch card.
Yeah. But I mean, that's if it's his only way of winning, he has to do it.
Yeah. Living life on the edge. Let's go.
Yeah, we need to play to win. We need to play to not lose in this situation.
I think he's adding math.
Yeah. So we'll draw our card.
Hangerback
back.
Walker. Did we make a mana? We make a
Go to
mana.
mana.
We go get Zavaz.
So can he?
I don't know. We're about to find out how gross this is.
He
Because
does.
he plays another hanger back.
I think he needs a land because he needs more mana. Because he can't play Cauldron and Hangerback in the same turn. So if he plays,
He can hanger back for 0 and modular trigger off of the Zavaz, right? Or does it just
No.
die to stay base?
no, because it enters with 0 counters.
That's correct. And it dies to stay base.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
In the tank for sure. Because Zabaz's destroying his own Hangerback, making a bunch of tokens. So if he goes and plays Hangerback for 1, it enters with 2. Then he destroys the Hangerback with Zabaz. That's going to make...
What are we judge calling for? What has happened?
I think he needs to read his own Zabaz, if I had to make a guess. So yeah, so Zabaz is red, destroy target artifact you control. So basically, is he able to get the...
I know what he's doing. So if he's able to do that and move the counters and then they move back and double and do it again, he can Cauldron the Ballista with all those tokens and move it to Zabaz and ping him. The question is it enough counters?
I think he might have it with an Arcbound attack.
Is it enough?
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. So Hangerback on 1 enters with 2. Blows up the Hangerback with the Zabaz, so then he's going to get 2 Thopters. Sack, Zabaz. All those counters, 2 counters, go into Arcbound. I don't think that's enough with that. So he might be trying to figure out a way. Because whatever... Yeah, because you need the counters on the creature for the Arcbound to get it, I believe.
I love how animated Carlos is.
Yeah. So because... Okay, so he's playing Cauldron.
He does have hanger back in hand.
Yeah. So he has 4 counters. They go on there. Oh, okay, yeah. Then he attacks and then he just pings with the hanger back.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, so that's the end of the game.
Wow, he really got it because he's gonna swing and then ballista ping. So that's 14 or 12 or 14, and then
Yeah.
oh my god,
Yep.
woo! Crazy top 8.
Wow.
That's a good start.
Yeah.
That's a good start.
Some pretty convoluted lines to winning, but
I agree that it's basic scales, but it's still really sweet to see play.
yeah.
Soul Cauldron makes that so crazy. And I'm sure Carlos is also nervous, like you're sitting there in a top 8 that you played.
Yeah.
So. Oh, based. I thought you said basic. I don't know, man. Scales is cool.
Yeah.
Like, it's cool to see.
Get a Cauldron.
You know, and you don't even see Ariel that upset. Ariel congratulated him. Ariel's a very good hammer player.
Yeah.
I mean, you can also say based hammer player if he would have won too. Let's review top 8 real quick. We currently still have Brian Dorman versus Chaz Tanner with Scam versus Golgari Yawgmoth. Ariel and Carlos just finished. We have Cal on Red Black Midrange and Nick 2 on Amulet. And then we have Devin Fong on Martyr Proc versus Jonathan Bush on Death and Taxes. So those three matches are still going. We're gonna wrap this up for the first round of top 8 for us. Thank you guys for tuning in.
Thank you.
Welcome back, guys. We're gonna tease you because this is not the top 4. This is the top 8. This is the match you guys asked to see. Devin got the first game, so we're gonna be going into game 2 between Jonathan B on Death and Taxes and Devin Fong on Martyr Proc.
And that is correct. This is game 2 after most of the other rounds, or most of the other games have finished, because this is going to be a very long one. So,
Also, Royal, we are not sure what the rest of the top 4 decks are. We've only had 2 matches end. The 2 matches were Chaz and Brian Dorman. Chaz on Yawgmoth, Brian Dorman on Scam. Chaz was victorious there. And then the match you watched between Ariel on Blue White Hammer and Carlos on Scales was Carlos won. So far, it's Yawgmoth and Scales in top 4. We currently have Cal on Red Black Midrange, and Nick 2 and Amulet Titan, and they are going into a game 3. And then we have Devin and Jonathan going into a game 2 that you're about to watch. And it is Martyr Proc, Steven.
yeah.
It is Martyr.
Yep. Martyr of Sands.
Yeah, Martyr of Sands.
The card there. And yeah, since it's open deck list, they're checking out their opponent's deck to see potential sideboards and how to act accordingly. But reviewing the deck list, it looked like the D&T has what was it? 8 ways of blowing up
There's a
lands?
lot. There's Volatile Fault, which is the new land destruction land destruction land from Ixalan. It costs 1 and sacrifice it to destroy target non-basic land, and the opponent searches for a land and you make a treasure.
Yep.
Then there's 4 Ghostly Quarters or Ghost Quarters. So there's 4 ways to kill lands in Jonathan's deck. Then we have stuff like Giver of Rune, Solitude, Leon Arbiter, Ephemerate, Stoneforge Mystic, Aether Vial, Thalia, Guardian of Thrain, Bovamir, Skyclave Apparition, Archon of Emeria, Sarah Paragon, Batterskull, Cauldra, Fire and Ice, and Light and Shadow. Pretty disgusting deck.
Yeah, and Ephemerate, kind of making your own scam there with Solitude, being able to bounce it and get it back. So Devin having to navigate that exile is going to be pretty rough, since we saw in the last time he was here going with the Kami to get that recyclable fog effect.
Yeah, so let's be honest here. We're coming down to stuff like Skyclave Apparition and Ephemerate, Solitude, and all those things forcing you to sack that Kami early.
Yep.
So if it's on Devin's turn and he's forced to sack it early, then, he's not necessarily fogging on Jonathan's turn. There's a lot of back and forth. Jonathan was convinced that this is going to be a fun matchup for you guys to watch, so here we are.
Yeah, well, I peeked over when they were just finishing up their game 1, and I would say about half of the deck was on the battlefield at one point for Devin.
Yeah.
Pretty much filled up the entire playmat, so we'll see if we're going to get the same thing today.
We are going to have Jonathan, I'm assuming, taking the play because Devin got game 1.
Yep.
We will see how much play draw depends on this game too. I'm gonna throw it out there. Unless Jonathan has an absolutely crippling start for Devin, I don't think play draw matters.
I don't think so. Talking with them last game, it seemed as if Devin even mulled to 3.
A mold of 3 game 1?
Talking with Steven, I believe that's what he had told me. He can verify in the chat there. But from my understanding, he was able to claw back somehow. So
a mold of 3 clawback 50-minute game 1. Disgusting.
So we'll see.
That's pretty impressive against the Death and Taxes deck, where their entire purpose of their deck is to beat you down from casting or playing anything.
Yeah, but just kind of goes to show that the early turns in this type of, not quite a mirror match, but close to it, don't have such, an oppressive beginning for the opponent.
Devin mold is 6, misheard.
Okay.
Okay. We, in commentary, did not watch more than maybe 10 minutes of any of their matches. I did not watch any of it.
No.
I allowed Jacob to partake in that with Steven. I was watching Cal and Nick 2's match,
Yeah.
where Cal had a Magus of the Moon that was doing quite a bit of work into Nick.
Oh, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah,
That
because
was
he had a
very
ring
impressive.
out, and he needed Dismember, he needed another ring, and he just never seen any of them.
Yeah. Yeah, I stopped by, was checking that one out for a minute, and I saw Grief taking a ring at one point,
Yep.
and that one, yeah.
Devin looks like he is boarding in 5 cards. Let's see. I'm going to say the Hour of Revelation seems really nasty in here. So does
Yep.
Ellisnorn, Mother of Machines.
Oh, that one,
And as does 2 Hollowed Moonlights.
yeah.
And potentially the Haywire Might. Also, Strict Proctor is really strong in this matchup for Cauldra.
Yeah.
Or not Cauldra, I'm sorry. Stoneforge Mystic.
Yeah, yeah. And I think Jonathan would have, still some swords package that the Haywire might could take care of.
Miriam Crusader has what again?
Double strike, pro black, pro green.
Pro black, pro green, which doesn't seem relevant here.
No.
Double strike is kind of good.
3 mana, 2/2 double
Yeah,
strike.
Chalice isn't going to do much. Settle the Wreckage might.
Yeah. I can see Settle being good.
Sanctifying Vex not doing a whole lot. Skyclave Apparition would be very good. Path.
Yeah.
Lion Sash, pretty good. Lion Sash could potentially exile Kami.
Yep.
And Prismatic Ending.
Yeah.
So I could see Sash, Path to Exile, and Prismatic Ending being really good here.
Yeah, I think Sash is going to be an overperformer as long as
Yeah,
it
you're going to
stays.
see Ending also getting rid of Binding Grace.
Yeah, as long as it stays on the battlefield, since Devin has Might and a few other ways to get rid of Artifact or Enchantment.
Shout out to Namaste, who says, Devin has lived long enough to see himself become the villain.
Oh. Yeah, and he does have those 3 fairies in there too, and that could be a pretty big game changer.
So, I agree with Teferi being pretty relevant in this matchup. But we have Skyclave Apparition, which is just dumb.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say any other thing. It is just dumb. Skyclave is unnecessarily good in this matchup.
Yeah. And we were able to make sure to get Devin at least 1 map token.
Nick, I do not believe we had a single Rhinos make it to top 8. We definitely didn't. I don't believe we had any Rhinos do well today.
No.
Which was crazy because there were
5.
5 Rhino decks.
Yeah.
So no Rhinos is a little surprising.
Yeah.
Especially considering we have a Scam and a red-black mid-range that's very Scam-S make top 8, which is very predatorial on Rhinos. Or Rhinos is very predatorial on those decks. Usually.
Well, Chaz came prepared with that Soulless Jailer.
Yeah,
looking
and
to
Chaz-
stop
Chaz
Rhinos
Tanner also
specifically.
has a mainboard Soulless Jailer.
So, might have been people were gunning for that deck too.
Yeah, Nick, we have no Rhinos list, sorry.
It looks like Devin might have taken out the 3 fairies there.
Let's see, what do we have today? We had Yawgmoth versus Yawgmoth round 1.
Yep. Yeah. The Yawgmoth was pretty cool. We saw the Fulminator Mage, 3 Fulminators in 1 turn.
Yep.
Blow up the land base.
Yep. What do we have round 2?
Round 2, let's see.
Can't remember what round 2 was.
No.
Round 3, I want to say, was Jordan and Alex. Shoot.
Yep. Yeah, I'm looking at the...
Then we had Ariel versus Devin. Chaz versus Ariel. What else do we have? It's been such a long, eventful day.
We had the Nick
Medina.
versus Nick.
Nick versus Nick.
Yeah, that might have been... Was that round 2, potentially? Or was that a little bit later in the day?
I think it was. That may have been round 2.
Yeah. And that would have been Titan versus Living Death.
End.
Yeah.
Living End, yeah.
Or Living End, yeah.
Yep, that was what we had.
Yep.
Looking at this gear list, this spread, Guillermo, I believe, was on Rhino, so he finished 12th. That looks to be the highest Rhino finish we had today. He finished 4-2.
So, respectable. But,
Yes. So yeah, Guillermo finished 4-2 and he missed top 8.
Yeah, we it was only what 1-4-2, and that was Chaz.
Yeah, the only 4-2 that we had that made top 8 today was Chaz.
Yeah.
Him and Nick Medina had disgustingly close breakers.
Yeah.
Like a 1.4, 1.6% difference. Pretty wild.
Yeah.
It could be the difference of your opponent having a loss and not winning 2-0. It could be 2-1 or something
2-0
like that.
to 2-1. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's some of the
It's
small
really
as that.
close, yeah.
Yeah. So you just have to X2 and pray. You know, you hope that, hey, later on you want those, you want your losses to be later on in the day. Your opponent's a little bit better, and sometimes it still just doesn't work out for you. I remember learning the tournament magic system was its whole other lesson in how to play the tournament, how to play the structure, when to ID, because there's a lot to it.
Yep.
All
Well, we got
right.
One Ring, a Thravian Inspector, a Skyclave Apparition, a Sparta's Headquarters, a Marsh Flats, and what is that far left?
Was that
Another Marsh Flats?
Maybe.
Cannot tell.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a opening
Okay.
of a Giver.
Turn
That
on
Giver's
Giver.
really strong in this matchup.
Yeah. Another Skyclave for Jonathan as well.
Thravian Inspector.
Yep.
Let's make the clue. Did you give him a clue?
He didn't want a clue.
He didn't want one?
I asked him, do you need a clue? He said he had his own.
Wow. Dang. That also looks like a land destruction spell. Volatile Vault. Volatile
Oh, and there he
Vault.
is asking for a clue.
Ooh, look at the Rockets clue. Shout out to Chase.
Yeah, that's a
Making
pretty good
those
one.
rocket tokens. Sick.
Yeah.
It's a ghost quarter.
Oh, yeah.
He also has the Leon Arbiter. Is that what that is? Canopy Land. I want to say it's a Leon Arbiter. Another Giver, a Skyclave.
No.
All the way to the left. Oh, that's a Fire Nice. That's a Fire Nice.
Yeah, Sophie. Or no, Light and Shadow?
Is it Shadow?
Yeah.
It is Light and Shadow. Oh, white. So important.
Yep.
Let's see if we get Haywire minded.
I still think you keep in Sophie just for the shock.
You're gonna watch Devin hit one of those lands probably. Nope, Skyclave that.
Okay.
There goes our green source. We no longer have an active Haywire Mine except for Sparta's Headquarters. That's you heard Jonathan say that.
Yeah.
So I would actually be shocked if this doesn't get killed.
Right.
Do we Skyclave back? Just to get a 3-drop?
Skyclave the Skyclave?
Yeah, just to get a 3-drop.
Maybe.
Or not 3-drop, 3/3. I mean,
Yeah.
not a 3-drop, a 3/3.
Looks like he might actually.
We're gonna Skyclave back. Get us a 3/3.
All right. Get an illusion.
Exile Devin.
Yeah. Is it a spirit?
It is. It's
Okay.
illusion. It's illusion, but
Yeah.
whatever. Hey, Steven, that Skyclave is not in the graveyard. That is very relevant for Devin's deck. It is in
Yeah.
the exile. Devin plays a Myria, which brings cards back.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. So give
Actually, we
her.
probably have a TC's Illusionist out there. Devin's just impatient. There's got to be something in there.
Yeah, and now the Giver of Runes is live and active.
It's really
So-
nasty. The One Ring's pretty good here, though.
Yeah.
Leon says activated abilities, right? You have to pay 2?
No.
Cancer's Libraries.
libraries,
That's what it is. Okay.
And I believe it's players.
It is.
Yeah.
But I have not played with that card in like longer than I care to admit.
So I was playing it recently with the dual commanders, which we unfortunately weren't.
5
able to
mana
stream.
batter skull.
Oh, woof.
Here we go. Buckle up, guys. It's gonna be
Yeah.
a while.
Wow. No Stoneforge for it too. Just
Nope.
all right. Drew off the ring. We'll lose a life and draw.
If I'm Devin, I'm probably hitting these ghost quarters with my things
To
so
keep your
that
green source.
to keep him from being able to go source my planes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because eventually I will run out of planes.
Yeah. And he does have a Spar's headquarters, but he doesn't want to show it.
No, he needs to save that headquarters for a Haywire Mite.
Yeah,
and
so he needs to make a land drop here, so he has to ring. Didn't find a land.
Oh, buckle up, boys. We may have a game 3.
We very well might.
We may be here for a while.
Okay, so we did have a Field of Ruin. Yeah, I like Ruin blowing up Ruin, or Ghost Quarter. Because I think you want to let them use the Volatile Field. So that way, they're down on the permanent.
Correct. So that they only make a treasure.
Yeah. And what's he tapping? Okay. So
Are we removing Batterskull here?
we might be exiling Batterskull while he's tapped out.
How are we doing that?
We aren't at this point.
Maybe Ranger Captain is putting it into hands,
Yeah.
and then we're playing it. That's what's happening.
But then he still doesn't have the greens.
So maybe we're cracking Ranger Captain. Nope, it wouldn't matter
Yeah.
because he'd still get fielded.
So he could have fielded, gotten a land, and then played captain, and then had wire in hand. He wouldn't have had the green source potentially, but I feel like that would have been a better
Here it
use of
comes.
mana. Yeah.
Nasty.
Arbiter, blow up your land and get nothing.
Nasty.
Oh, and he's using the 1-drop so that way he can still pay, so he doesn't need to pay. Okay, all right. I'm liking this deck a little bit more now with the Arbiter and the Volatile Field. That's a better interaction, I think.
It's a little disgusting.
Yeah.
There it goes.
Yep.
Are
Pop
we
the treasure?
searching?
He doesn't need another giver. I think it's fine to pop the treasure there.
You notice how Devin has no colored sources?
Yep. I mean, he can get planes off of his field on the next turn.
Correct.
No, but he can't because of Leonin.
Yep.
Wow. Woof. How... Oh, yeah, Ghost, yeah, yep.
I mean, we should be able to draw something here because we have 3 counters on that ring if we choose to use it.
Yeah, so the ring's gonna find him something at least. Maybe he just,
We have a Solitude. That's pretty important.
yeah, I might
We
Legend
can
Bomb the ring.
Solitude. I mean, yes, that too. And we can Solitude the Skyclave to block with the 3/3 that we make.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the Giver is giving him a lot of trouble.
Mario Sands, you ready to gain a bazillion life?
Yeah, let's see, how many white cards do you have?
It's quite a bit. Quite a bit.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So what is that, 18 life? Do you gain 3 times?
I think it's. Let me look it up.
Yeah. And so he's showing...
You gain 3 times X.
Yeah, so...
It costs 1 normal to activate.
Yeah, he already popped it.
That's 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18 life.
Yeah, and what's this one that he has down there at the bottom?
Supreme Verdict.
Oh, Supreme Verdict, yeah.
It's the Lord of the Rings Commander Supreme Verdict.
Yeah.
Which is not doing anything here
No,
without colored sources.
no. So Devin going back up to 28, opting to just ride the ring.
Yeah, ride the ring to victory.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe trying to find a return to him area so that we could just recycle that martyr.
We're in Abiding Grace.
Yeah.
Abiding Grace is pretty important here.
Yeah.
Abiding Grace would force Jonathan to have to get rid of it.
Yeah.
And it is of note that a Skyclave is down. It is on the board.
There
So
is
this
one
game
gone.
is very much You play this, I play that. You play this, I play that. Who runs out first?
Yeah, and it's also interesting how Jonathan is kind of attacking on a different axis than Devin's able to defend on. Like, he's attacking his mana base, but Devin really doesn't care about his mana base. He just cares about extending his time by playing the ring and drawing.
Yeah, by getting as many cards as possible.
Yeah.
Potentially hitting another Martyr Sands to just keep doing it.
Yeah. Yeah, so
You're very correct.
at this point,
What would suck, too, is if Jonathan feels obligated to stop that by skyclaving a ring and then Devin slamming another ring.
Yeah.
Because it's a, like, you can leave that ring and put as many counters on it as you need, because you will eventually hit the parts of your deck you need.
Yep.
Right? And then Jonathan cannot deal with that.
Yeah.
So you are correct by the way Devin is playing, and Jonathan has to prevent himself from playing into it.
Yes.
Which Jonathan has been really patient here.
Yeah.
Like, he still has a Ghost Quarter up knowing. He could Ghost Quarter that White Source right now.
Yeah.
Devin also has 2 fields.
Yeah, and he still needs to pay the 2 off the Leonin. But I think he'd much rather Stoneforge, pay the 2, and get probably... If he has another sword, I'd get another sword. I don't know if he would keep... If he kept in Sophie.
More than likely, he kept in Fire and Ice because it can ping off stuff like that 3-bit Inspector or that Haywire.
Yeah. He does have Cauldra. Yeah, Cauldra... With that... nobody has a Haywire Might, but no...
Oh, I mean the Lion Sash. What are we
Lion
talking
Sash.
about, bro?
Yeah, it has to
What
be
are,
Lion Sash.
what are we talking about? Is he getting Cauldra? He's crazy.
No.
He's crazy.
Oh.
He's crazy. We're never animating the Lion Sash.
No.
Never.
No.
We are literally just sitting there and downing that graveyard.
You only ever act like...
Oh, man.
Oh.
Jonathan knows something we don't know.
Yeah.
He's seen it. He read it. He knows something we don't know. Because I'm grabbing that Lion Sash, and that Martyr Sand is gone.
Absolutely.
Baby gone.
Yeah.
I have a treasure, and that maybe immediately what I'm using on it if a Binding Grace comes down. Or I have a Canopy Land and 2 of these other ones. Like,
And there it is.
there's
Is
the
that the
Binding Grace. Yep.
Wow.
What are we weak to right now if we cast a Binding Grace? Because he's already used the Skyclave.
Yep.
Are we baiting out another Skyclave?
What else does Jonathan have that can destroy an enchantment?
I will let you look that up while I look up a Binding Grace.
Yes. So, let's see. It doesn't look like he has anything besides 2 Skyclave with 1 Skyclave in the side. I
Ooh.
don't think he'd bring in the Prismatic Ending.
Ooh, we are getting rid of the Giver and giving him a basic land.
Basic land, yeah. Yeah, might as well give the Battle School protection from, I'm guessing, Artifact
I
off
think
the
it's a
Haywire.
basic land, right? Isn't that what that card says?
Yeah.
Is that a May?
Or you can't search off the Leonin.
Oh, he's tapped.
Yep.
Correct.
Yep.
That's a good catch.
Players.
That is a nasty interaction that Devin just took advantage of.
Yeah. Instead of getting the Abiding Grace down.
Yep.
Yep. I can't blame him for that, but I think Jonathan still has another Giver in hand at least.
Does it matter though? Here's my thing, right?
Yeah.
Are we really that concerned with Batterskull gaining 5 every turn?
No.
We are more concerned with, can we land this down and sit here with it?
Yeah.
That's why I feel like Jonathan grabbing Lion Sash there would have been humongous.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. Oh, man. And, yeah, moving to cleanup, it looks like. Sarah Paragon... That would,
I don't mind discarding that because we hit a Miria and we get it online, we're going to town.
Yeah. But Amiri's gonna get blown up.
You use the Ghost Quarter in that, it's not the Spar headquarters.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah.
And we've already used 2 Ghost Quarters.
Yeah.
And our 2 Ghost... Oh, we have a Ghost Quarter in play, 1 in the grave, and 1 of the Volatile.
Yeah.
So we have 3 Volatile left and we have to draw them.
Yeah.
And we're not a deck using the ring to draw.
Right. Yeah, that ring is
It's doing a lot.
yeah. Is he still holding on to the Supreme Verdicts?
Yes. Which he may be discarding 1 now.
Okay.
He is. So 3 being
Draven.
Inspector, Cammy, and Verdict.
Ooh, Lion Sash.
Lion Sash would have been nuts. Lion Sash would have been crazy.
Yeah, Lion
It
Sash.
is really unfortunate that Devin drew 4 cards and only has the Spar headquarters.
Yeah.
Let's see. We have a Solitude, a Giver, and a Cauldra. So we can play the Giver. We can activate Stoneforge Mystic to put in Cauldra. And I think this is a bait. So yeah, so here comes the Cauldra down.
I mean, would you want to hold up the Giver so you could pitch it to something?
Solitude.
Yeah.
We might be doing that.
Because he can't let Devin untap with the headquarters. So he can either Ghost Quarter it away now or Solitude the Might. And I think I would want to...
Solitude the Might now.
Well, it's either that or blow up the headquarters with the Ghost Quarter. And I think I want to blow up the... Okay.
Maybe Devin sees the Solitude line.
Yeah, and he wants to block. Yeah, put it in the graveyard, and then he can have access to it whenever he wants.
Correct.
Yeah.
I just feel like Jonathan grabbing Lion Sash there this game would not be a game.
No. But I still feel like Jonathan should Ghost Quarter the headquarters.
I agree. There's got to be something we don't see.
Yeah, yeah. And Devin Smart leaving up the 2 there. For an Alien and Arbiter taxing effects, but...
This is your moment to do it.
Yep.
Yep. Here comes the white.
So now he could Sarah Paragon, play his planes. Might... No, I don't think he could do all that.
No.
No.
Did Sarah Paragon bring back lands?
I think it's... Oh, it might be an online permanent. Alright, yeah, so Devin paying the tax and getting his planes. Now he has double white still.
Once during your turn, you may play a land from your graveyard or cast a permanent spell with mana value 3 seams or less from your graveyard.
Yep.
If you do, it gains this permanent is put into the graveyard, exile, and gain 2 life. So we can bring all of those lands back with Sarah Paragon.
Okay.
That is probably what's happening here with Devin, and that's probably why Devin is playing so aggressive.
So Paragon, get back...
Temple Garden.
Temple Garden, yeah.
Abiding Grace, bring back Haywire Might, get rid of it.
Yep.
And now you have to deal with Paragon and Abiding Grace.
And he still has a Skycleave in his hand and a Skycleave in his graveyard that he's going to be able
Sarah Paragon.
Oh, no, because the apparition got exiled.
Exiled.
Yep. Relevant.
Yeah. If I'm Devin, I'm still drawing with this ring.
Always.
Just in case I hit a martyr so I can sack it to gain a ton of life.
Yeah. Oh, man.
There's the Sarah Paragon. Maybe we just bring the martyr back now and make him deal with Paragon.
Well, he needs a white source, and he can't do both.
Yes.
So
You could also draw a white source off the ring.
yeah, so if he rings first, I think would be the best option, like
Yeah.
you were saying.
That is to note that is Devin's only Sarah Paragon.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Opts to get back to headquarters.
Okay.
And then we played our land.
Yeah. I mean, he is at 12. He might not want to ride the ring too much with the Battery Skull and some other creatures in play.
He also has a Cauldra, or not a Cauldra, a Solitude. So he might be Solituding this Cauldra Complete. Sure.
Yeah.
Paragon also freely blocks the Skyclave because it's a 3/4.
Well, Jonathan has a Solitude of his own that can blow... Oh, man.
Correct.
Rough. I mean, at least Evan's going to gain life if he goes after the headquarters this time.
Yes.
I mean, he just might be holding on to Supreme Verdict to pitch to Solitude at this point. So yeah, Jonathan kind of assessing his options. Ghost Quarter is kind of a free at this point because he can't pay for the
Correct.
Arbiter tax. I mean, I'd be pretty tempted to just get rid of the Paragon with the Solitude if I was Jonathan.
Yeah.
Because Paragon's the only way that Devin's going to be able to come back into this game.
Correct. But then that is all of your mana.
That's...
Unless you pitch.
Yep. And do you want to pitch a giver?
Step up for the bathroom real quick.
Yep.
We're going to be here a while.
Yep. Okay. So he's... Looks like he's opting to cast it, popping the treasure. So he's going to leave the Spar's headquarters and play this turn. So that way Devin will be able to exile the Batterskull with the Might on his next turn. Oh, no, but it doesn't look like he has a Might in hand. So, okay, yeah, so there's no way for him to get the Might back. But Devin's going to flash in Solitude. Yeah. Okay, so he's going to get rid of one threat, create a blocker, and kill, let's see, go for maybe the Arbiter, because that's the thing that's oppressing him, and then, yeah, blocking the Batterskull. Alright. So, a decent combat step for Devin. He's still taking a lot of life here. But ultimately getting the Leonin Arbiter off the battlefield is going to be good, so that way he can play pretty freely on his turn and not worry about the Ghost Quarter on the next turn. Alright, passing the turn, losing 4, going to 5. And let's see what he draws. Yeah. Because he was at 9 and took 4 from the ring. Alright, Eagles. Not doing too much for him right now. Spins the ring. Probably trying to find a Martyr of Sand, something to gain some life. He has a Get Lost, which isn't terrible for him. The Ameria tapped, yep. And then let's see.
I'm about to find out. I haven't used that.
So potentially,
Chaz just asked me if I'm ready for a game 3. Is that happening?
what
What did I miss? Solid. I had to step out to use the bathroom, guys.
yeah, so combat solituded away the Sarah Paragon, and then Devin solituded the Skycleave Apparition to make his own 3/3, which then blocked the Leonin Arbiter. So that got off the battlefield. The ring should be at 5 counters, not 4, I believe, because he did spin the ring from 4 to 5 on this turn. Okay, it doesn't matter. He's going to Legend Bomb. So protection from everything, and he's not going to die to his ring on the next turn.
Wow.
Yeah.
I missed a lot in a matter of 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Maybe it was longer than 30 seconds, but still.
And then...
Double Eagle.
Yeah.
Discard.
Don't need him.
Nope.
And he has Nemaria in play now. So the ring being pretty big there. But let's see. He only has 1.
Do we still have the Abiding Grace in hand?
I believe so. I don't think he had gotten rid of it. Oh yeah, and then
Elfstorm.
Sure.
Doesn't block Cauldron. Because
No.
it gets exiled. And we die to everything else.
Damnation.
Verdict.
Oh yeah.
Verdict. Really good here. It doesn't kill Cauldron, though.
Nope. Yep. Picking him up. Alright, and then Apparition away
Abiding Grace.
Abiding Grace, get the Kami.
Get the Kami. Now we might be Kami looped.
Yep. So Jonathan needs some type of removal.
It won't matter. Has to do it right now.
Yep, but he doesn't have it. He has an
Nope.
Ether Vial.
Yep. Now we're Kami looped, and then we're about to be Martyr of Sands looped.
Yep.
And then we're going to be Elishnorned. Buckle up, guys. This game 2 is good. Just got good.
Yep. It's been not
What
terrible.
the Batter Skull.
Yeah,
Oh, man. Cauldron Germ with a Batter Skull and a Cauldron.
that's pretty scary.
That's pretty scary.
But there's
Another ring.
Oh wow.
Another ring.
Yeah. So
Oh, my goodness.
Skyclave the Germ.
Oh, my goodness. That's so good.
Yep. Get it out of there. And then, I mean, you kind of have to just. Okay, second Paragon.
From the board?
Yeah, I thought. Yeah. Two. Yep. And then, yeah, at this point, maybe just start playing some land.
This game is effectively over.
Yeah.
I just am trying to figure out what Skyclaved, what it hit.
I thought he pointed at the germ, but it doesn't have any protection from anything.
Steven, can you verify what the Skyclave targeted, or if they're Drudge Calling?
So, tap 4 for Paragon, tap 3 for the Skyclave. Skyclave should have hit something. But yeah,
Skyclave can't hit tokens.
okay. So, and it's a 5 and a 5. Yep. And then Temple Garden enter tapped. Kami entered at the end of turn.
Yeah, non token.
Yep.
Non-land, non-token permanent. That would be like awesome.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yes, and it can't hit either Batter Skull or Cauldron because they're too big.
Yep.
Are we
Oh,
sense?
that's a
A Martyr of Sands.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Now we can start drawing with the string.
yeah.
It's also a Get Lost.
Yep. So pretty much over. But Devin needs to start applying pressure because 35 is not insignificant.
Get Lost can hit the Batter Skull.
Yep.
But I don't think we want to give him map tokens.
Yeah, any deck manipulation is going to be way too good.
So we're not going to use Get Lost at all. We're probably just going to start swinging in the air with Sarah Paragon.
Yeah.
And then we're going to start looping Martyr of Sands and Kami.
Yep.
We have 2 Abiding Grace.
Yep. Yeah, and then you've got Field of Ruin and... Yeah.
Elishnorn is very nasty.
Yep. Turns off his opponent's Solitude now.
Yep.
So it's just another layer of protection.
Yep. And there's the Haywire Mite.
Yep.
That's a dead Cauldron.
Calder's gone.
Yep. It's that Kami fog. Alright, we'll see what happens.
Solitude does
And
nothing.
so does the Ephemerate.
Might as well
Yes,
attack.
yes, QRC. The deck list will be posted on the TCS Rockets webpage. They will more than likely post on Monday.
All right. Exiled. And he could still return Batter Skull to his hand, so I don't think there's any point in
Yeah,
trying.
it's still equipped to the germ. Do we gain the life off of the Haywire Mite?
He should be at 7. There we go. And then Martyr of Sands. You want to spin the ring? Maybe he has to count the number of permanents he has. See what's left on the deck.
Miss trigger. Okay.
Okay.
It's okay. If Devin says he missed it, then we're not going to go ahead and do it.
Yeah. I don't think he necessarily
Needs it.
needs it. Yeah, because he played... Yeah. Yeah, and Devin's just pulling the cards halfway out of the sleeve to denote that,
Sarah Paragon hit it.
yeah, when they leave the battlefield, they're exiled and he gains life. 2 clues from Leshnor and off the Thraben Inspector. Returning Might Mikami.
Yep.
Yep. So... I mean,
He's doing it to establish board state.
yeah, I'm just thinking Devin should have used the Might to blow up the Batter Skull when he was tapped out.
Probably.
So that way he couldn't return it to his hand, but...
Probably.
I mean, he's not going to get the Germ token anyway.
Nope. And then we get lost and the game's over.
Yep.
It's not over until Jonathan scoops, but that is a lot of combat damage.
Yep.
We're looking at 3, 4, 5.
Hey, map token.
Yeah. 8, so 13 damage a turn.
Yep. And now he could just start picking away the lands, get his choices of a Gonjo. Probably the old school would be a better option. Yeah. And then Get Lost should probably get off the battlefield. Clean it up a little bit.
Yeah, Devin's board is a little messy.
Yep. And, you know, still not activating the ring because he doesn't really need to at this point.
Yeah, I would just be doing that to gain life of Martyrs Sands with the second Abiding Grace, get in a comfortable position to end the game.
Yeah, but now that there's, I mean, he was reusing Might to at least get rid of his opponent's battlefield, so now that he doesn't have anything,
So 3, 4, 5,
and Alestron's Vigilance, there you go.
9, 8, 17 damage.
Yeah.
18. It's a 2-turn clock.
Yep.
Sees 1 more damage.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh. 3, oh, it's 2. So
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
12?
12. You're right.
Yeah.
You are right. It's 12.
Then Skyclave, get rid of your map token in your Ether Vial, leave you with 1 map token. Oh, can't hit tokens. Hits the Ether Vial.
Yep.
Taps it for no good reason. But, yeah. You might as well play it out if you're Jonathan. You know, this is back against the wall.
Yep.
And if he loses, he's out, so you might as well play it out. Play in an Arbiter with an Ephemerate backup for any type of removal. Might as well use the Agonjo to activate a map token, I'm guessing, or does he just let it happen? No, just lets it happen. Maybe he's floating first.
Also, to be of note that Devin has been playing this deck for like a couple months.
Yeah.
He's very comfortable on it.
And then using floating, yep. Crack a map. Giver runes, not doing much. At least he gets a counter. Now we can block the opposing Skycleave Apparition. And Ephemerate, well, not doing much either. Go. Alright. Alright, Devin, how are you going to kill him?
Obviously not by gaining life, because he could have floated this ages ago to make him scoop.
Eagle's not a bad start.
No. Eagle doesn't have haste, right?
Nope.
So Devin should untap that Eagle because it cannot swing.
There you go.
Samira give a haste?
I don't believe so. I think he's just doubling up on the triggers with Leshnorn. All right.
We're at 5, chat.
Let's see what we got. Blow on top of the deck. And, yep, scoop them up.
That's a congratulations to Devin.
Yeah.
Definitely moving on to the top 4. It's going to give us a little break before we jump into the next match for top 4. Thank you for tuning in, chat.
Yep, thank you.
Welcome back, guys, to the top 4. Here we have Chaz on Yawgmoth and Devin on Martyr Proc. And it is of note that Devin is the only top seed out of the top 8 that won. Which is crazy.
Yep. And Chaz getting a pretty good start.
Yeah, it looks like we're Fetch Shock Halfling, and Devin just played a Hall of Found Depth.
Yeah. Yeah, the Hierarch there is going to definitely give him a turn ahead. Let's see, what can he play? He can play a turn 2 Grist if he has a land.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And that should get things rolling.
Grist is pretty exposed to Skyclave, too, right? So if we
yeah.
play the turn 2 Grist, and Devin plays the turn 3 Skyclave, that's kind of brutal.
Yeah, let's see what... So Devin has a 3 Fairy, Solitude. And then, yep, another fetch for Chaz. Devin holding up 2 mana. Could be Reprieve at the end there. No, it's not it. Yeah, Chaz just not caring about his life total. Getting down the Grist.
I think we really don't care about life totals as much in this matchup.
No.
It is very much, can I apply enough pressure before Devin starts going off?
Yeah.
On the flip side, game 2 could be who decks first, or who goes infinite first, because Spike Feeder.
Yep.
Which I think is disgusting.
Ugh, Spike Feeder is going to be, yeah.
Yeah, really brutal.
All right. We're Fairy getting down. And do you bounce anything?
Maybe the Hierarch to bounce him off mana?
I'm thinking, yeah, that was my thought too. Go to the Hierarch, cut him.
I mean, we're still also exposed to play Bowmaster Ping. Maybe we uptick. I don't know. It's pretty close. It's tough call.
Yeah.
Yep, he wants to choke him on mana.
Draw a card.
Chaz does not have the Bowmaster from what I could see, and he did not rip it. That is an Urborg.
Yeah.
He has a Hapatra, a Peatland, a Zulaport Cutthroat, I think a Strangleroot, guys. There's the Bowmaster. It gets bend.
Yeah, and Devin has the
There's the Hapatra.
Field of Ruin there, potentially trying to get rid of some green sources, but
Actually, is Field even good here? Chaz is showing just about everything.
no.
That ring is really good.
The ring is good.
Do we cord? We are not able to cord. Cord for Dryad Arbor is not good enough.
No.
This does give us the cord for Bowmaster, though.
Yep. Or
So
cut.
we play the Peatland. We have another cord in hand. We mill another insect, or make another insect. We have Zulaport. Oh, we're just going for it.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
3 for 3.
Cord for 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What are we cording for 3 here?
What does he have for 3?
Fulminator
Fulminator
Mage.
Mage.
That's brutal.
Yeah, blow up the blue source. Okay.
That's stopping the verdict. That's pretty good. That's heads up from Jazz.
Yep.
It's actually a really good play from Jazz.
Yeah, this Fulminator Mage coming in clutch game 1
There's
again.
the Zulaport.
Yep. Oh, he had it in hand. Okay.
He did.
Yep.
He did. We have another cord in hand, too.
Wow.
Cord Yawgmoth. We have Hapatra.
Yep.
It's game.
Yep.
Unless Devin has a Solitude.
He does...
Or a Kami.
I think he has a Solitude right behind the Ranger there. Because I think I
The
remember seeing it earlier.
Solitude on the Hapatra would be pretty important.
Yeah.
Solitude Hapatra stops the looping of 1/1s.
Yep.
Without... Actually, no, it doesn't. You just keep going in response. It does not. You
So
just keep...
he needs to do it now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Before Yawgmoth comes out.
Yeah.
He got rid of it. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, getting rid of Hapatra is crazy important because if Yaw gets the board, or you let Yaw get the board, you just do everything at instant speed.
Yeah.
So I was wrong in the beginning with Solitude in response. You just go right over top of it. I'm tired.
Yeah.
It's been a long day.
Yeah.
It's been fun.
Yeah.
Grave Inspector, a clue.
Some great magic.
It has been some excellent magic today.
Yeah. Yeah.
We have got to watch some pretty good games.
Absolutely.
Wall of Roots, Cord, and I cannot tell what the third card is. I don't know.
Oh,
We'll
no.
see in a second.
Yeah.
We do have Cord Mana, though. Combat?
Attack for 1.
Oh, it's another Grist.
Okay. Yeah, just probably Cord at the end of Devin's turn. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
We have Cord for more than 7.
Yeah.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We can
Yeah.
Cord for 6. We're recording now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cord for 8. Cord for 5. So he overtapped. He missed the wall roots.
Yeah.
Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't need to tap the feeling.
Yeah, because I thought he would be able to Yawgmoth and still have 2 up, but 2 didn't do anything for him.
He probably missed it, which
Yeah.
it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, he's not using that mana anyway.
Mm-mm.
Alright. Sack, draw a card.
Yep.
Yeah, if he gets a Cauldron, over-tapping like that might be a little awkward. But he still might have one floating.
Oh,
if
he is
recognizes.
waiting for Devin to respond, and Devin is going to
Yeah.
Solitude the Yawgmoth.
Yeah,
We are going to see an all-in here.
yeah.
The second activation is the only activation that's resolved.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yep. So Inspector's still on the field for now until after Solitude resolves.
Correct. Now it dies.
I mean, there's...
It'll fizzle the final card draw. We will not get the first activation
Oh, okay.
if he targets that again.
Yeah.
Assuming that's what he did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, how much life has Devin... Yeah, so...
Trying to do the Zulaport stuff.
Yeah.
Had he not got rid of Hepatra, this game was over. Halfling. It is of note, too, that he has a Grist ult that he can do, and then play another Grist.
Oh, jeez.
It's almost enough. If he gets Yogg, he can sack 1, 2, 3, 4. There he has 2 creatures in there to be for 6.
Yeah.
And then the Zulaport triggers.
Yep.
So if Chaz has another Cord in hand, this is game over. Because we sack everything, you get all the Zulaport triggers, and then you ult Grist, and the game's over.
Wow. And...
Devin needs...
So,
Barry's not going to be good enough.
I mean, he could...
Skyclave,
Abandon-
he needs Skyclave to get rid of the Grist.
Yeah, he could abandon the Zulaport and at least cut that line a little bit, but he's still not going to get rid of the root problem.
I think that's what Chaz is going to do. He also has it by combat doing it like that.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Right? 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, yeah. Devin will go to 1.
Yeah, then he has his ring on 3 as well.
Yep. That looks like game.
Yeah.
So we're going to play that to block.
Yep. Maybe...
Scooter of a Haywire Might.
Yeah, Haywire Might.
That way we can gain 2 life. I still don't think it's enough. Oh, Martyr of Sands. Martyr of Sands is really important here.
But how many white cards does he
I
have?
think he has a few. Even
Yeah.
if he has 2, it's enough.
Stopped at
If he has
the
2,
might.
it's 6 life.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Martyr of Sands is probably what you go for here.
Yeah. I passed it.
I don't know. Martyr seems really good here.
Yeah. Well, let's see if he remembers the life gain.
Maybe, probably, but he's also probably trying to not die to Cauldron. He's also just
Oh,
dead
yeah.
to Cauldron.
Yeah, true.
Because Chaz Cauldron's Yawgmoth sacks his whole board. Zulaport triggers all those board, and then Crystal. So that's probably what he's trying to play around.
Yeah.
But we'll find out. He's Yawgmoth in hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Doesn't need to court for
So I think we combat to get damage through. Or we just cast, I don't know, let's see what, Wall of Roots.
Wall of Roots,
It's
yeah.
good. Then he has our Borg, so he just goes wall, tap, Yawgmoth, game over. I don't know, something around those lines.
Yeah. You might be able to just clear the board before combat too.
Okay, that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
There's Yawgmoth.
Yeah.
So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then Crystal. For 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah.
Yep.
That's enough. Devin had it grabbed Martyr of Sands. He would have gained 3, 6, 9.
Yeah.
Might have been enough. So he goes to 12.
Yep. If he remembers, which
He added a life, not 2
One.
life. I wonder why. I'm not sure. Oh, Zulaport dying.
Zulaport dying.
The trigger. He loses a life. That's why.
Yep.
To begin 2, we lost 1 from Zulaport.
Yep.
Yeah, this is just sack your board, Crystal.
Yep. Just double checking that you have enough.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, aristocrat math is always complicated. Oh, just going in. Oh, he has a cauldron.
I don't even know where Cauldron came from.
I didn't see it either.
That's how we're odds tied.
So, exile the might, put a counter. Okay, so -1/-1 counter on the ranger kills that combat damage, and then the drain life effect off the Zulaport.
I'm really not sure where we're at. He did some game actions with his hands, and I'm not sure what happened because
Yeah.
Devin would still not be a 10 with the Zulaport draining the death of the ranger.
Yeah,
So now we're just drawing card sack, and yeah, we are gonna do the sack route to Old Grist.
Yep.
Okay, so Chaz did get there.
Yeah.
Old Grist, you're dead. Okay.
Okay.
I thought that was what he was gonna do. I think he was just trying to make sure that he for sure had it, or was playing around Solitude, or
yeah.
no, because like Solitude wouldn't have done anything there because he would just continue to do it in response. I'm not sure what Chaz was playing around. We'll have to ask.
Is Solitude target creature and opponent controls?
Yes.
Okay, so-
No, you can target your own creatures, but it can't target Solitude itself.
Yeah, so I mean, he might have been able to Solitude the Ranger, which is why he wanted to put the -1/-1 counter on it.
Chaz
but-
could still have dealt enough damage to kill through that
Yeah.
because he had 6 creatures in his graveyard. He was having 5 triggers off Zulaport. So if you do that, you go to 10 to 13, lose 1 because of the trigger, lose 1 because of the trigger on Zulaport. So you go to 11. Sack for, yeah, that's way more.
Yeah,
Because he
plus-
ended up with 10 creatures for the Crystal.
And
or
Zulaport-
if not more.
Yeah, Zulaport also counts the evoke trigger off the Solitude.
Correct.
Yeah. Well, I'm not-
Maybe Zulaport. Let me look up Zulaport because I think it might be what Chaz is looking at.
Oh no, what is he looking up there?
Oh, Zulaport is only when your creature dies. That would be
Oh,
why. That
that's
would be why.
Okay.
We're thinking of Blood Artist.
Yeah.
That would be why Chaz played it that way.
Okay.
Yeah, only his stuff. That's right.
There you go.
He still had enough to do it with that, though.
Yeah.
That would make sense.
Yeah. So going into sideboarding, what do we have?
We have Devin. I don't know if Strict Proctor's good enough.
I don't think so.
Damning Spear's not good enough. We're gonna have these Stones of Irok come in.
Yeah.
More than likely, the Haywire might. Hour of Revelation could be good.
Yeah, I can see it.
Hall of the Moonlight is exceptionally good. Surgical is exceptionally good.
Yeah,
Get
Surgi-
Lost. marginally good.
Yeah, Surgical I'm excited to see.
So you're probably going to see 2 stones, 2 hollow moonlights, and 2 surgicals for sure.
Yeah.
Optional, the Haywire Might and Get Lost. However, I'm really digging the other Haywire Might because Soul Cauldron is so crazy in this matchup.
You need to answer it.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
And you can't really just depend on Skyclave answering it because that's going to have to be on your turn. And what if he's already played Cauldron with a Grist and got a massive activation out of it?
Right.
Because I mill an insect, I get this, it gets a counter, like, and just keep going.
Yeah.
Chaz, you're going to see Necromentia, maybe Legion's End. Definitely the Force of Vigors, right?
Yeah.
Or do you think we're going to have Force of Vigors to get rid of the Abiding Grace and the...
I think so.
Maybe, I don't know. That's a tough call.
Yeah, I mean, well, does he have Endurance as well?
He does have Endurance, and he also has another Fulminator Mage. So we're probably going to see second Fulminator Mage in both Endurances, maybe Necromentia.
Yeah, I don't think he...
I have to read Legion's End.
Yeah, I don't think he necessarily needs the Force of Vigors if he can have a clean answer to the Graveyard. It looks like Chaz was looking up Stone of Iraq as well, just to double check.
Legion's End I don't think is good enough because they can sack and response.
Okay.
And it's only 2 CMC or less, which does not kill Skyclaves. So if we're going for Martyr, Sands, or Kami, it just does it in response, so it's not good enough. So we're probably just going to see Fulminator Mage for sure.
Yeah.
Endurance is for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, because there aren't... I mean, Devin wouldn't play a Haywire Might without the green, so... The
He
Force of
has the
Vigor-
2 green sources, remember?
Yeah.
He has the Temple Guard and the Spars headquarters.
Yeah. So he might just have one out, maybe try to look for a green source, so maybe at least one Force of Vigor might be worth it.
Maybe.
Like, get rid of the Abiding Grace or the Haywire Might or something.
I mean, Force of Vigor is not something Devin's playing, it's Chaz.
It's Chaz, yeah.
Yeah, Devin's just the Haywire Might.
Yeah.
So, the second Haywire Might is, to me, it's a necessity, man.
Absolutely.
You have to respect Soul Cauldron.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just do. Soul Cauldron's so good. It's so good.
Yeah. I mean, working so well with Grist, it's just gross. Like, that alone.
Dude, not even just Grist, right?
Yeah.
What about a Fulminator line? Just, Devin plays basics, but he also plays a crap ton of non-basics.
Yeah.
Like, let's take a look at his list, right? He has a Temple Garden, 2 Hollow Fountains, 2 Emirias, 4 Fields, and a Spar Headquarters. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 non-basics, 7 planes.
Yeah.
Right? And then fetches.
Yeah.
So 10 non-basics versus 7 basics, like, doesn't sound fantastic, but how do you deal with a Cauldron that has a Fulminator Mage
Yeah.
if your lands are getting absolutely ramsacked? Especially if you have something like Bowmaster out, right?
Mhm.
And you're sacking that Orc as a Fulminator Mage. Or you undie a Wolf and you just don't care because the land,
Yeah.
Stone Rains them.
Yeah.
Like, the ceiling with Fulminator Mage and Soul Cauldron is just so insane.
Yeah.
Chad's been wrecking people with it all day.
Yeah, even just the one activation that he got with it in this game was pretty significant.
Yeah,
Got rid of the blue source.
it did.
Yeah.
It did. It knocked him off Verdict if he had it.
Yep.
Which was a crucial point for Devin, right? Devin was going to untap with 5 mana, showing blue, white, white.
Mm-hmm.
Verdict would have been really brutal for Chaz. It would have hit the Zulport, the Delighted Halfling, and the Grist tokens.
Yeah.
Like, that could have been substantial. Went from a decent board to just Grist.
Right.
And the Cauldron. Which I didn't even see him draw the Cauldron.
I didn't even recognize
Oh,
that.
man.
Yeah. All right, so Chaz is up a game, so Devin will be
Looks
on the
like he is
play.
using
But
the bathroom.
yeah, but yeah, Devin being on
I'm
the
going to
play.
elect to also do that while we have a second.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Whoa.
So yeah, Devin being on the play shouldn't really matter too much, since again his deck is more geared towards the long game. But we'll see how it works out for Chaz, because him having that turn 1 halfling last game allowed him to accelerate pretty well. So any type of acceleration from him is going to be pretty key. But Devin having reprieve and some other like counterplay to it might throw Chaz off his curve enough to allow Devin to kind of get ahead and stay ahead. So it'll be interesting to see how that works out for them. But yeah, I'm also curious to see if Chaz has the spike feeder in there for some infinite life, essentially locking Devin out of the game. Because although Devin can gain a lot of life, Chaz just going infinite is surely gonna bring him over the top. And yeah, that Fulminator Mage also being able to pick apart those Amirias, shutting down any type of graveyard recursion, long game plans. So that'll be hopefully a pretty key creature that gets searched up with Cord at some point if there's a Cauldron in play and ready to eat one. So alright. We're presenting some decks, and hopefully we'll get some decent hands. Yeah, after sideboarding, I feel like Chaz just has a little bit more of an edge. Enough to really deal with the many different axes that Devin can play on. While Devin just has a few sideboard cards that won't be as effective, I think. But
Man, that looks nasty. Wall of Roots, Dryad Arbor, Bowmaster, 2 fetches and a cord.
yeah,
Or 2 fetches and a Force of Vigor.
easy.
Cannot tell what that far left card is in Chaz's hand. Devin looks like he's got a Solitude, a Ranger Captain, Miria.
Yeah, overall I think
Is that a Young Wolf? That's a Young Wolf.
Yeah. Overall, I think the sideboard cards is going to make Chaz's deck so much more well-positioned.
I absolutely agree with you. Abiding
Yeah.
Grace gets rocked.
Yeah.
On the flip side, so does Devin and those Sonavir, right?
Stone, yeah, Stone's going to be annoying. But with that Force of Vigor, he can pick
Get
it
rid
up
of it.
both. Yeah. Yeah, but Seiju as well there to deal with the...
Stone.
Yeah.
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 I think if I'm Chaz, I like to run the Dryad Arbor out here. Or he's just going to straight up Besage you now. Wall of Roots?
Wall of Roots?
Wall of Roots, okay.
Okay.
Swing for 1.
Yeah.
Chaz just needs to play the long game here in terms of being patient because his explosive turns can pop out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Skyclave the Wall of Roots?
Yeah.
That's a good play.
Yeah.
Have a great time, guys.
Oh, opting to play Beseiju and then Rex Sage. Okay. Oh, and Rex Sage. We didn't even consider that in the...
We did not. And it's already done something.
yeah.
I mean, we are definitely fatigued a little bit, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Devin also has a
Surgical.
in hand, and what
Yeah.
are we grabbing here? Haywire Might, maybe?
Haywire
Or
Problem.
Martyr.
There's no good targets for the Haywire right now.
Goes to hand, though.
Yeah,
I
true.
guess we threaten it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe Kami?
Kami might be good. But he still needs a way to recur it, but it looks like he had an Abiding Grace.
I did not see.
Yeah. And Kami.
Kami.
Yep. Alright, Chaz looking for any type of graveyard
Oh, that's a
interaction.
Yawgmoth.
But yeah, Yawgmoth is gonna...
Yeah, so Devin's Surgical is going to be pretty important on that Young Wolf.
Dryad Arbor.
We might even see it here with him swinging and getting blocked
Yeah. I feel like that's a
because of Bowmaster.
easy swing.
I also kind of like the Fulminator Mage here to Fulminator Emiria or the field or the temple garden.
Yeah, any of those are going to be good options.
Yeah, all of them are good. Because if we fulminator here, we kind of threaten that surgical too. Yep, there's the fulminator.
Yeah.
Yep, there goes the green source.
Yep. Hidden surgical. Maybe you might be waiting to call. Yeah. So it's just gonna
Yeah,
hang
because if
out.
Cauldron comes out and he targets, then he can do it and it fizzles.
Yeah.
Devin doesn't have to rush out the surgical yet.
Yeah. One of the benefits of being free.
Yep. Swing for 3. That's a please block and then I'll surgical.
Yeah.
That's what that is. Here comes Yogg.
Yep.
Now we're gonna see the surgical when he sacks this Yogg to Skyclave, and I think we're gonna see the follow up with the Dry Rubber.
All right.
There it is.
Yep.
Traz is probably happy that it comes out now because this gives him the flexibility to control the tempo of the match.
Yeah.
If Chaz can avoid a Solitude here, he's in a very good position.
Yeah, he'll be happy. There they are.
It is to note that Chaz is on 4 Young Wolf and 1 Stranglergeist, which means if he wants to do the traditional combo without Hapatra, it will have to be Stranglergeist. And I agree with you, Maximus. Chaz is pretty happy with that.
Yeah. Yeah, getting rid of the Wolf, take it.
Yeah. We might even see the sweet-ass line of Wall of Roots and Ballista. Just with that last Geist.
Yep.
Pretty sick.
And okay. Just pass.
I mean, let's be honest here. Chaz is also Cauldron Bowmaster with that Fulminator and just knocked Devin out of the game land-wise.
Absolutely.
Biting Grace, here it is.
Yep.
What are targets? What just went to the graveyard and why? Oh, he's exiling. That's not a Biting Grace.
Yeah.
That's exile and then go get a land.
Yeah. Winds of Abandon.
Winds of Abandon.
Yeah. So
Is Winds of Abandon destroy or exile?
I think it's exile. Yep. Shoot the Ranger. Shoot the Ranger.
Hey, Steven, if that Winds of Abandon, did he sack Reclamation Sage to Yogg? Because if he sacked it to Yogg, it should be in the graveyard, but if he let it get exiled, I think he did sack it. That's probably why it's in the graveyard.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Okay. Yawgmoth was the target with Winds. There
Oh,
we go.
yeah.
There we go.
Oh yeah, Yogg's target.
Okay. Because Devin pointed.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Block and trade.
Yep.
Kami. And yeah, any graveyard interaction Chaz is hoping for at this point.
Yeah, I mean, what are we, a court away from Endurance?
Yeah. Yeah, Cauldron would be pretty great here for him.
Halfling. Take 2. Do we actually just grist? And then uptick? Or is it a little port? We're gristing.
Yeah.
I like the grist play.
I mean, you can...
Oh, nope, Brazil porting.
Yeah.
Because we can uptick Wall of Roots
And
to
Bowmaster.
overtune the Bowmaster.
Yep.
And we can also do it on Devin's turn to force him to sack the Kami.
Yep.
To stop the orc. So I kind of like where Chaz is at here. That's a Solitude in Devin's hand and what?
I think in a Biting Grace.
Now we're going to see the Bowmaster play.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Maybe a land in Devin's hand. I couldn't quite get that last one.
Oh, does that ping you? That was ping him.
Okay. Yeah. That way
Guess
you
we're
can't sack.
valuing the orc for cord?
For Cord or for a Cauldron.
Is that a Hollow Moonlight in Devin's hand? Is that what you're telling me,
Oh,
Smooch?
jeez. Oh,
It is a Hollowed Moonlight. That's a good call out. It is a little hard to see sometimes. I definitely see the Solitude.
Yeah. All right. Moving in for attacks.
Yeah. He will block and then sack.
Yep.
Why did we...
Or did he just let it die?
I think he just let it die.
Yeah. Damage currently not on the
Now
stack.
we're going to hit the overgrown too.
Yeah.
I think we did that to make sure we can put a Miri online as soon as possible.
Right.
What is
Yeah.
it, 5? 5 other?
I thought it was 7.
Maybe 7. I can't remember.
I think that's why he has 7 in his deck.
I thought it was 5 other planes, but I could definitely be wrong. 7 planes for Miri. Okay, that makes sense.
Yep. Yeah.
Another field, and we have a hard cast of Solitude for whatever we need.
Yep.
All right, Grist. Oh man, we are literally a soul culture from this game.
Yeah.
It's another Grist in hand, a Force of Vigor, and a Wall of Roots.
Okay.
Kind of like the playing of Wall of Roots and swinging. But if we swing, we do have to worry about the Solitude, but we do have another Grist in hand.
Yeah.
We will see if
Yep.
that's what happens.
Looks like Chaz agrees with you.
I think it's a good play because, yes, we do lose whatever we swing with, but at least you can play the other Grist to down tick and keep his hand out.
Yeah.
Devin's just playing patiently.
Yeah, double Mary is going to be rough for Chaz if it ever gets online.
Yeah, he's a pretty decent graveyard.
Yeah.
So it looks like the Bowmaster is more than likely what'll get exiled and then block the halfling and kill
Or
it.
do you want to exile the halfling so he doesn't have another mana tapper for Cauldron?
I don't know. It's tough.
Because Bowmaster doesn't really have any
I
activated
cannot tell
ability.
what else is in Chaz's hand. Force of Vigor, Grist, and I cannot tell what he drew for turn.
No. Is that another Bowmaster
I
maybe?
think it might be another Bowmaster, which is really good here.
Yeah.
For Ping Grow.
Yep. Oh.
We're gonna field the Twilight Mire? Overgrown.
Yep.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay. Now we're gonna Bowmaster.
Yeah. Now that he knows it's safe.
Yep.
Take 4.
Yep.
And does he have... I don't think he has any way of sacking.
I
his
wonder if he's
4.
just trying to get these Amirias online as soon as possible, or if he should be saving those fields for Pendlehaven. Because Pendlehaven could be pretty gross in this grindy you swing, I swing matchup.
Yeah.
There's a Martyr, which is pretty big.
Yeah.
That's actually important.
Yeah, basically a time walk at this point.
Yeah, block gain 9.
Yeah.
Fighting rate. That's humongous. Yeah. Gain 6, bring it back. That's pretty gross.
Yeah, with the Moonlight in hand.
Now we're
too.
gonna Force of Vigor the Grace.
Yeah.
So we're not even letting it go to end step.
No.
Yeah, no. That would have been absolutely brutal.
Yeah.
We still get to oh wait, scooped? Okay.
Is that the end of it?
That's the end of it.
That's the end of it. Wow.
Congratulations to Chaz.
Yeah, going to the finals.
Going to the finals. What a day for him, man.
Yeah.
Where he played round 6 because his opponent asked him to. Made top 8 by the skin of his teeth. And now he's going to the finals. Congratulations, Chaz.
Congratulations.
We will catch you back for the finals, which will be either the winner of Carlos and Nick 2, which is Scales versus Amulet Tide. Thanks, guys.
Thanks.
Welcome back, guys, to the finals of the Rocket Series Modern 1K for January. We have Chaz on Yawgmoth in 8 seat and Nick 2 on Amulet Titan in 6 seat. We have 8 seat versus 6 seat. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Both of them, you know, bottom of the top 8, and Nick gets to choose who goes first.
Wow.
It's also of note, since Jacob pointed it out, Nick, that you are running 61 cards.
Yeah.
And if I am looking at your deck list, Nick, there are 33 lands, which Titan usually runs 32. So I am trying to figure out which extra land you have, and I am not being successful.
Could it be the one Vesuva?
No, it's maybe the one Gardens.
Oh, okay.
There's 3 Gardens. I don't know.
Okay.
But he is running 33 lands, and I'm used to Titan's count being 32.
All right. Well, I'm sure afterwards we can find out.
Oh, yeah. This is also not Nick or Chaz's first time on camera, so you guys are pretty familiar, hopefully, with their decks.
Yep.
But let's be honest, nobody really pointed it out about Nick's list until just now. We have looked at his list a couple times a day, and yeah.
Yeah. Now we actually looked at the list.
I am a fan of both Nick and Carlos, but I kind of don't want to watch Carlos with scales on the finals.
Scales would have been cool.
Nick is playing Brain Dead Titan. Even though he is not a brain dead person, he is very smart.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't played Titan myself, but even just like walking.
Hey, Steven, with that camera view, tell Chaz to wave to his audience.
Oh.
Shout out to Nick. Star's probably in chat saying you better win or don't come home. Yes, Chaz, put the headband on.
Yeah. Pure intimidation.
Oh, I love it. He smiles. He knows what
Yeah.
he's doing. I love it. Yo, he just took a sensu bean. He's primed and ready putting that headband on. I hope you guys are hyped for this. This is our finals. Let's go.
Yeah. All right. So starting off strong with
A saga.
a Saga
And a half.
and a Halfling. Okay. These decks are doing what they want to do turn 1. Nick hopefully fishing out a Amulet in a few turns.
Either that or he's playing Bounce Land. He's got to play something. We'll see.
Yeah.
It's Forest.
Yeah.
That's in the Zuza in hand.
I see a Grazer that he might be able to.
Grazer into Bounce Land.
Oh, okay.
Second Forest. I did see an Azusa in hand.
Yeah. Ooh, and a Cord as well. That'd be pretty fun.
Question is Cord for 1 good enough?
7.
Cord for 1 is a Haywire Might, but we do not have the ability to activate it.
Yeah.
Oh, we are Besageing. That is pretty significant here.
Yep.
It is of note that Chaz just put a counter on both of the Wall of Roots to Beseiju the Urza Saga before it triggers the 3. So we are forced to make a construct here, or we just go get a basic and float of a mana.
Yeah.
Actually, no, we are probably in upkeep.
Yeah.
So if we float a mana, it does nothing.
Yeah.
So we are going to make a construct.
Wow.
This probably throws Nick's hand a little bit because he was expecting an Amulet here with an Azusa in hand.
Yeah. Plus that extra mana.
Yeah, so I think we're just going to let it go because we have Azusa.
If he has, yeah.
Yeah, we're going to... Maybe it is main phase, draw phase. I don't know.
Yeah.
I cannot... Okay, that was draw... Or upkeep.
Yeah.
He just fizzled the mana, and now he has 3 green.
Yeah, because for it to be after, it'd have to be after the counter's already gone on the Saga.
We drew a Pact, which
Pact.
doesn't mean a whole lot.
He already has a Titan in hand.
Quick Chamber back that.
And then Azusa. Forest.
Okay.
And yeah.
We have a Titan in hand, so we have 5 mana showing.
Yep.
It's about to get down and dirty.
Yeah, with the Summoner's Pact as well for maybe another Titan.
Chaz has a Cord, a Dryad Arbor, and I cannot tell what the middle card is. It is a Young Wolf. So we have a
Okay.
Cord and a Dryad Arbor. in
So
hand.
he could get a Yawgmoth with Cord right now,
He could.
right? And what? Pick apart Azusa?
That is a Soul Cauldron.
Ooh.
That is kind of crazy here with Cord. That is Fulminator Mage level.
Yeah.
All right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cord for 5. No.
1, 2. No.
6. Or I'm sorry, 7, because we had to spend one of the mana off the wall to cast the cauldron.
Yeah.
So it is Fulminator Mage. We're gonna hit that,
Ooh,
and then
boy.
we are set up under.
Yeah.
Nasty.
Pretty big.
Nasty.
Yeah.
Nick
This-
is like, this man, I've had a very good hand, and it has gone nowhere.
Yeah, this main deck, Fulminator Mage again.
Oh, yeah. Chaz with the main board Fulminator Mage being an absolute menace.
Yeah. Soulless Jailer not making quite as big a splash from the games we've seen on stream.
Honestly, Soulless Jailer is really good for Rhinos because we are at a point where Rhinos is a really hard matchup for this deck.
Yeah.
So we are not in a good spot if we're Nick.
No.
We need Amulet plus Bounce Land because we have a Fulminator Mage already in the graveyard.
Right?
Or actually, doesn't even do it. We don't even get to untap it. So
He just needs an...
we're at the point where it doesn't matter what he draws for a little while until we run out of targets to get rid of.
double amulet.
Double Amulet won't do it. Because the first bounce land we play, that Cauldron is getting rid of it with one of the Wall Roots.
Right.
Or not Wall Roots, Halfling.
Halfling.
And then we're exiling the Halfling under the Cauldron to give a counter to one of the other creatures, and then sacrificing that. So Chaz has kept Nick off of basics only. This is really bad. Nick had a very strong hand.
Yeah.
And Chaz has done nothing but pretty much cripple him. The Beseiju was extremely good, not telegraphed,
Yeah.
on the Urza Saga into Fulminator getting rid of the bounce lane. Like that was an insane opening.
So Nick has his own Beseiju to get rid of the
Soul Cauldron.
Cauldron at least. He'll be able to potentially do something.
Now we'll do it.
Yeah.
All right, that's good for Nick. Now we absolutely have to draw Amulet
Yeah.
or runner bounce lane.
Something. Some non-basic.
Runner bounce lane's pretty good because we can go bounce land, bounce a forest, replay the forest,
Yeah.
and then do it again, and then cast Titan. But that Saga opening was very good,
Mm-hmm.
and Chaz has just had back-to-back answers.
Yeah.
Also, Chaz is pretty seasoned with this matchup, showing that.
Yeah.
Like, he definitely showed that he knows what he's doing with sequencing there.
Yeah, he knows the
Wall
threats.
Roots is pretty huge here. That's a lot of cord mana.
Yep.
Another
Oh,
Cauldron.
man.
Oh, at least he doesn't have another Fulminator Mage. We're in game 1.
Yeah.
That Fulminator's gone.
Valakut with...
Oh,
Dryads.
Valakut's pretty important here with
Yeah.
Dryad. We can start picking off those creatures.
But he still needs another land.
Oh, yeah, we're swinging.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What did we draw?
Let's see.
Another Young Wolf.
Okay.
Blockers.
Yeah, building on the board.
Building off the board.
Probably trade.
Or Saga's insane here.
Yeah.
Or Saga's
Okay.
insane here.
Okay.
That's a clock.
Yep.
It's of note, we're one more land from triggering Valakut too.
Yeah.
What do we get? A One Ring.
Ring.
That's crazy. One Ring is crazy.
Yeah, and I can find maybe another land.
Yeah.
Let's see what it is.
You know,
Another saga.
another Saga. Redundancy.
Yep.
That Beseiju draw and the patience to hold it was very key.
Yeah.
It's crazy how well Chaz has played this matchup. So we're going to block. Now we're going to play the Saga, and we're going to kill one of them with Dryad.
Yeah.
With the Valakut trigger. Probably the one that has 2 counters on it. Or did he block with one that had no counters?
He did no counters and 2 counters.
Okay, so we're probably going to kill the one with no counters.
Yeah.
Because it has 2 damage on it. just to choke him on usages.
Right.
I guess that's the way. Oh,
Okay.
he wants to make sure if something pops up that the already countered halfling cannot activate it. That's
Yeah.
pretty good.
Yeah.
That's a heads up play. I give it to Nick. I did not see that. I
Yeah.
was focused on the Wild Roots play. This match might be over. He still has a. Where'd the Titan go?
It should be in his hand still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we trigger both sagas. We go get a amulet.
Yep.
And then we just start pounding with Titans. We also have to note that we have not used the ring this turn. So that's 2 more draws ahead of bounce land.
Yep. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, you got to give it to Chaz. He played that so cleanly
Yeah.
and so tight. It was such clutch and very like heads up plays. And then Nick was just like, I top deck Beseju.
Yeah.
The Azusa. It is a secret layer Azusa that is next to the Grazer.
And
he's scooping. He shows him. It's
Yep.
over. The writing's on the wall.
Yep.
Titan with Azusa Dryad is bounce into Teleria West, make the mana, pick it back up, an additional land drop, do it again. So you get to go make 4 bounce land. Make make 1, 2, 3. Make 3, bounce the bounce land, play it again, make 2, bounce the Teleria West, loop it, and you have an additional land drop from the Azusa.
yeah.
Or 2, I'm sorry, 2. That was a Dryad land drop.
And those all have
So that was
triggers
land.
too.
Yeah, that was land drop for regular for
Yeah.
the turn, into Dryad land drop into having 2 more from Azusa.
Yep.
So it would have been make all that mana Teleria West, make 1 more set of mana, play second Titan, and then there's already the amulet in play.
Yep.
God, I'm brain rot now. I'm Titan brain rotting.
Titan
Brain rotting with a Dryad and a Azusa in play. Come on, chat, help me out.
There were 2 Dryads.
Yeah, the Dryad makes everything a mountain, so it pretty much can all go to face. You don't even need to block anything.
No.
And then when you play Titan, you go get the second Titan, and when you play the second Titan, you get to make them, at least one of them, have haste. But you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Valakut triggers. Because you get 1, 2 from the first one entering, 3 more land drops, so there's 3 more Valakuts to 5. And then when the other one enters, you get the haste, and there's 7.
Yeah. Or even just mentoring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Valakut changes everything there.
Yeah.
Dude, I gotta give it to Chaz, though. That opening was nuts.
Yeah.
Like,
Absolutely.
I don't know what more he could have asked for. Nick just top decking Beseju was just pretty gas.
Yeah. All right, and then sideboarding.
Oh, we got some nasty sideboards for Chaz.
Yeah, Fulminator Mage number 2.
Chalice on 0 might come in to stop Summoner's Pact.
Chalice on 0 is going to be
Some
good.
people elect to do that. Some people do not.
Or maybe even Chalice on 1, but that's not usually too good.
You're not
to
gonna
stop.
Chalice on 1 with
No.
your Young Wolves.
No.
You're gonna, or I don't think he's on Thoughtseize, or your Haywire Might. No, you're gonna bring in Chalice if you're gonna do it on 0 to stop Summoner's Pact. You also have Necromentia. You also have Haywire Might to slow down the Ring.
Yep.
And Saga. You have Force Figures to do the exact same thing. You have another Fulminator Mage and a Reclamation Sage.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see a lot of things that are going to try to hit Saga Amulet to slow the match down.
Yeah.
Chaz has a rough time dealing with a resolved Primeval Titan if there is not a Yawgmoth or an ability to put a Yawgmoth in play.
Yeah.
He can untap and grist it, but that's if there's no amulets, right, for the Titan to just take over the game.
Yeah.
It's of note that he can also get grist out with Cord.
Okay, yeah.
So cording for grist and then untapping, like there's a high ceiling with grist plays. So Chaz's focus is keeping those amulets out of play.
Right.
Or the Urza Saga out of play.
Yeah.
On the flip side, Nick is like, I need to be able to keep my stuff in play. So Nick's going to be activating or putting in Curse Totems,
Yeah.
Dismembers, maybe the defense grids. I see a strong argument for it. More than likely, maybe the engineer explosives, even though it hits his own constructs.
That's fine.
Because, like, the grist lines, keeping the insects off the battlefield is kind of important, or even E for one.
Yeah. Young wolves.
I don't know. Yeah, young wolves. I think we're maybe not going to see E. I definitely think we're going to see Dismember. I definitely think we're going to see Cryptstone. We're maybe going to see Defense Grid.
Yeah.
Grid's a little interesting here, right? Because grid means that Chaz has to do everything on his turn.
Yeah.
It's really hard to do chord math with a grid out.
Yeah. It's possible with the amount of tokens that the deck can generate.
It is. It is possible. Grid's more for something like Living In and Rhinos to where they have a difficult time violent outbursting on your turn.
Right.
But that doesn't mean it's also not useful into a chord deck. Here's the thing too, right? You play Grid. What if they just respond to it if they just have it? So I don't know. I would have to see Nick's opinion on that, but I definitely think Curse Totem and Defense, or Curse Totem and Dismember are strong includes.
Vestige into
Amulet.
It's pretty good.
Twilight Mire into Grist. Grist this early is wild.
Yeah.
Mila Cauldron. That's unfortunate.
Yep.
We have a Bowmaster, and I'm not sure what else in hand.
I just saw Bowmaster.
Verdant Catacombs Bowmaster. Nick's got a One Ring. He's got a Celestial Sanctuary, a Simic Growth Chamber, and a Dryad. Azusa.
Yep.
So we're more than likely going to run out Vestige into Celestial Sanctuary into Siege to play the ring.
Yeah. Jeez. Turn 2 ring with Azusa.
Yeah. Turn 2 ring's really good too because Chaz is tapped for this Bowmaster.
Yeah.
But it allows us to not have to draw with the ring on the next turn until we for sure are ready to do it after we've made our land drops so we don't lose Azusa.
Yeah.
Losing Azusa here, we have to do a Dryad. It doesn't even matter.
Okay.
I am just straight up way behind with how he played. I didn't see the Dryad, so the fact he drew Dryad is insane.
Yeah.
We have a Pact in hand too. So we more than likely are gonna play no ring. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna run out the Titan. We're gonna Summer's back into Titan.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Chaz, Bowmaster, a Haywire Might, a Verdant Catacombs. I cannot tell what that other card is.
Yeah.
Yeah, killing Azusa is pretty important here.
Yep. She needs to go away.
The problem is we already have an Amulet.
Yeah, he's kind of priced into haywiring the
Amulet
at this point.
Problem is it doesn't even matter. We have a Forest in hand we know about, and representing 5 mana besides that.
Yeah.
However, it could matter because Force of Vigor.
Okay.
Holy cow. That
right.
absolutely matters.
Yeah.
That's what the card we couldn't tell was Force of Vigor. Force of Vigor was huge.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna play the ring and we're gonna have to deal with this Bowmaster.
Yep.
Dang. Wild.
Yeah, not bad.
That Force of Vigor was humongous.
Oh.
It's also to note that he cast Force of Vigor without exiling card advantage. He hard casted it.
Yeah.
That's kind of important in this matchup is maintaining card advantage.
Yeah.
You need to be able to have cards in Yogg to do things.
So Valakut?
Yep, Valakut passed.
Yeah.
This is where that Haywire Might and that Bowmaster is going to come out.
Yep.
We can play the Haywire Might off the Halfling, leaving the Forest up, and then we can have Bowmaster mana if he elects to do it to force the Haywire Might and then make the Orc.
Yeah.
Or we're just going to Bowmaster now? No, 3 mana Rex Sage. Oh, Fulminator Mage.
Ooh,
Oh, that's
boy.
brutal. There's the Haywire Might.
Yeah.
Fulminator Mage is brutal.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Grazer's pretty good here.
Yeah. Spin the ring.
We see basic forest with Grazer. It's kind of strong.
Yeah.
We see a Titan.
Natural Titan now. Oh.
We have Pact. It's also no we have Pact.
Yeah, but I think at
No
this point-
Amulet's pretty rough.
Yeah, but if you get a pact for a Dryad because you have your Valakut out.
Yeah. I don't think Nick's trying to go for that. I think Nick is probably trying to do Forest Grazer, additional land, bounce the forest with the bounce land he puts into play.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which keeps Chaz having to draw another Soul Cauldron, which there's already one in the graveyard.
Yeah.
To be able to cast Titan. But then that Titan is also exposed to that Grist because we do not have an Amulet. So if we cast Titan and get lands, it's just a Titan out there.
Well, Gris is on 1.
No.
No?
Gris, I believe, is on 3. Because we down ticked and then we up ticked.
Okay.
So it'd be 2,
Okay,
come to turn
yeah.
up tick to 3, and then he
Yeah.
plays Titan.
Yeah, yeah.
So it would make Nick need Amulet as card for turn or ring.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of like Forest into Grazer into Bounce Land.
Yeah.
On the flip side, he's also wanting to keep a Bounce Land in hand in case he draws an Amulet, so that he can, abuse the Amulet.
Yeah. Have a turn with it.
Yeah. He's also probably trying to play around another Beseju. Because if a Beseju comes down on here, that's also pretty wild.
Yeah.
So there's the Forest. Here comes the Bounce Land, and probably picks up the Crumbling Besiege or the Forest.
Yeah, he does have 2 bounce lands, though, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he should be safe.
Crumbling Besiege. That makes sense.
Yep. And then, yep, should be it.
We'll see if Chaz gets rid of the ring or not. He's a Bowmaster in hand. I could not tell what he drew for turn. He might, yeah. He's going to start with Grist. Maybe you're right. Maybe that is 2. I am wrong. It's really hard to see the die. No,
Yeah.
it is.
I thought that second one was a 4, so I think...
Did he hit a Grist? He did hit a Grist.
Wow.
That's also really important to note because that extra loyalty could come up.
Yep.
That's double Bowmaster in hand.
Ooh.
Wild. You can cast both of them with a halfling.
Yeah. Oh, man, that ring...
Yeah, that looks like second Bowmaster. That looks like halfling into Overgrown and then Force into Twilight to cast it. Yeah, double Bowmaster's pretty good here.
Yeah. When your opponent's drawing...
well,
3
it also
cards.
makes Nick feel like he's forced to do the ring with the Haywire Might out, and then Chaz double Bowmasters him and makes a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because it's 2 when it enters and then 3 triggers each. Orc.
Yeah.
Because it'll be 3 cards. So an 8/8's pretty good.
Yeah. Deal 6.
Yeah.
Off the bat.
No, it'll deal 8.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
2 when it enters
No,
and
yeah.
3 per.
Jeez.
So here we go. Here it comes. There's that one. Ping you. There. Do we do the second one, Chaz?
I feel
There's
like
the
you
second
have
one.
to. Yeah.
Ping you.
Oh, just getting
He goes
punished.
16, and then he's going to go to 10. Or 15, and then he goes to 9.
Yeah.
And then did he take the ring damage already? At the upkeep? I don't know.
He took 1, 2, 3, 4. I think so.
Are we killing Grazer? Okay.
I mean, now that he has an 8/8, he just wants to swing in, I'm guessing. It's gonna win Comet against a Titan.
Is the Orc army accurate, Steven? Because Chaz did the action. Chaz has it as a 2/2, but did deal all the damage.
Did he deal? Yeah.
He dealt it to the Grazer in face.
Yeah.
He dealt 3 to face, 3 to Grazer. So the Orc army should be an 8/8.
All right. So there's spelunking.
He found it.
Yeah.
Dano, we're good. Spunking's okay.
Yeah.
Summoner's Pack's okay.
Yeah.
He has a Titan in hand, remember?
Right.
This might be where... Oh, Dryad.
Dryad, so that way.
He needs 2 lands to kill... Is that enough?
Uh,
Dryad plus... So Dryad... Make a green, untap. Make a green, untap.
So he has 6, so he can.
Let Nick think, because this
Yeah.
is a lot of minutes. There's Dryad. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6. Yes, 6 bounce Titan.
Yep.
We
And
should
now-
have second Titan
Valakut should be on.
line.
Yep.
So face.
Face, and then if he gets Slayer, Stronghold, Garrison, is he able to attack?
Yes, but he needs to get Tolaria West and Smith Growth Chamber to make a second Titan. if that's what he's going for. It doesn't appear to be going for. It looks like he's going straight for the Valakut lines.
Yeah.
So he is getting Garrison and the Hasters.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's not going for second Titan. Oh, did he change it already?
See a cursed totem in there.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Vesuva. Oh, Valakut.
Oh Jesus, that is a ton of damage. He also has one more land drop, doesn't he?
So that's 18, right?
That's. I think he just kills here with Dryad. That's 1, 2, 3. Times 3 is 9. 18 with another land drop. So he has 3 Valakuts, which will trigger 3 times, so that's 9, and then he plays the last land for 9.
And Chaz
wow, that is crazy.
him with the pin.
Shout out to Nick for just going, I'm not going to overplay. I'm just going to get straight to the point.
Go for the clean kill.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like, give it to Nick.
Absolutely.
That's a very big congratulations to Nick.
Incredible game there.
We got to thank you guys for sticking with us all day. It is 8 o'clock here.
Yeah.
We've been going strong since 10.
10 hours of magic.
Yeah.
It's a lot of magic.
That is a lot of magic. That is a lot of magic.
Wow. And we were able to show off some really great decks, some really cool decks.
Yeah.
We went through Hammer, Hardened Scales, Yawgmoth, Titan,
Living End.
Living End.
You already said Hammer. Scam.
Yeah. So showing off some of the top decks in Modern.
Yep.
And piloted by some very good pilots.
Yep.
Soul Sisters. How can we forget that?
Yeah, Devin. Devin was an absolute trad on that deck today.
TNT.
Michael, we will have the lists up before Monday on tcsrockets.com. tcsrockets.com. The deck lists will go up there. Oh, and Jordan on Burn. You're right, Jordan.
Yep, Burn. How could we forget Burn?
You're on Burn.
That was...
We got to give Jordan his love on Burn.
Yep.
Jordan, my brain is brain rot fried. Absolutely brain rot fried, Jordan.
10 hours of magic.
10 hours of magic. Michael, but yes, tcsrockets.com, they should be going up before Monday. If not, check out for Monday. But just to give you an idea of what we got going on here, we have Nick in first on Amulet Titan, Chaz Tanner in second on Yawgmoth. Third and fourth is Carlos Zambrono Zambrono on Scales, Devin Fong on Soul Sisters, and then 5th through 8 we got D&T by Jonathan Bush. We have Cal Petkov on Red Black Midrange. We got Brian Dorman on Red Black Scam, and we got Ariel Kumok on Blue White Hammer. So that is your top 8. Nick on Amulet Titan is your winner. You see Michelle there congratulating Nick. Chaz is her other half. Definitely shout out to Nick. That's going to wrap it up for this Modern 1K. We will be back next month. Keep an eye out on the calendar. It'll be the first Saturday of February, and it'll be a Pioneer 1K.
Pioneer, yeah. That's the second to last
It
part
is
of
the
the
second to
Rocket
last. So
Series.
we have 2 more Rocket Series 1Ks. We have one in February for a Pioneer, and then we have one in March for Modern, and then we have a 3K Series playoff that is also late March. In March for this 3K Series, we have the top 16 of the entire series.
Yep.
So the March 1K for Modern, once it's done, they will look at the top 16, and then those top 16 will play several different rounds of Modern and Pioneer mixed for a 3K playoff.
It'll be a long day.
It will that top 16 day will be crazy.
Yeah.
So thank you guys for tuning in and being here with us all day. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks.
That's gonna do it for Michael and Jacob.
Have a good night.